Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful day so far. It's been a few days since I was able to stream. I had a reasonably long job application process that I was kind of prioritizing over my stream and my studies and all of that. And it's my own fault that it took so long. It's a complicated issue, but I got through. I'm recovered, and we are good to go. I really hope I get the job. It's I feel very qualified for it. It's like the next step up of what I used to do, and the pay is really good. So it would be pretty amazing if that happened. Where were we? We last left off. Oh my goodness, it's been longer than I thought. It's been an actual full week since we played Tears of the Kingdom last, which was in part caused by some practice with my teams, that job application process, the Neferi in-house. There were, I guess, a number of things just kind of preventing me from really getting to the stream, but fortunately, we are here now. So, yeah, we're going to be continuing Tears of the Kingdom's main story. We're going to be going towards Hyrule Castle. I have prepared some conversation points, which can only really be described as a bad idea. And we're gonna go for it anyway, because I'm nothing if I don't commit to the bit, you know? Fish fucking tier list, you know? We'll get to that. We will get to that. No, I didn't, Declo. Facts. Facts. Real. Flannel fucker. I see. Yeah, I just joined their private server. That's what they're talking about in chat. Do I need to prep any food before we go? No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we have a 14 heart meat skewer. We're totally fine. So yeah, where we last left off, we saved the 4 regions. Right? All 4 regions are okay, but Princess Zelda has now been seen, confirmed at the castle, and we are going to be straight. We're going to be going straight there. There is more stuff to do in Akala. We're not quite done with Akala, but that's going to be coming a bit later. You know? And of course we can check out some more of the archipelagos up here. We haven't done a lot in the sky. You can see a lot of blank spots. And of course, there's a ton to do in the depths. So, where would Undyne be? I don't know. Not low. Okay, you guys are a problem now. I know you're always a problem, just baseline to begin with, but you guys are a problem. Milotic! Oh no! Wait a minute. This is how we're opening? I haven't been here with like a casual stream in like a week. A full week. And this is where we go immediately. This is just your first thought. Fish fucking. I mean, I get it. This is where our priorities lie. Like, but I'm gonna ignore Love Disc from Declo. Look, that is... The less said about that one, the better. Okay? We've got our blood scent trails approaching the castle. What's up? It's getting dark. Hawes is withdrawn from the castle. No thieves. And there's a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've got hands. The Gloom's about to throw hands with us. I mean, we can take it. In a fight. So, as some of you know, one of the big things that I have been working on while streaming Tears of the Kingdom is really trying to find my voice, like creatively, comedically, that sort of thing. Just like really understand who I am and what kind of content I like to make. Like really grapple with streaming as a performance art, right? And so one thing that I've been doing to kind of work on that is I've been watching stand-up comedy. I've been, you know, it's so easy to find, like, stand-up comedy shorts, and really just take inspiration from, like, what some other people are doing. Like, what do I find funny? I realized I can't know what my voice is without knowing what I find funny. Apparently, I find fish fucking funny, so that doesn't bode well for the PG nature of my future content. And it's funny that you should mention him, because he came up, like, 17 times in a row on my TikTok, like, the other night, and yeah, I binged that. I totally binged Matt Rife. What I realized, though, is, like, you know, there's no way to lead into this. Offensive comedy is just funny. like, any comedy that makes you feel like you've been hit in the chest by a 2x4 is just actually so funny. And what I realized, right, I was starting to think about, like, you know, how, like, why is it funny and why is it okay? You know, I watched someone tell a joke about Pete Davidson's dad dying in 9/11 to his face, and it was fucking hilarious. Right, so, like, that well beyond crosses the line, but it worked, and it landed, and it's like, huh? How? Why? And I realized it's like, oh, it's because you can be offensive without punching down, right? Like, you know, okay, if your default is, like, being racist, then telling a racially charged joke is not funny. It does not land. It's like, okay, you're just a jackass, right? But if everyone's in the know, if everyone's a knower about your intentions, right? Yes, offensive comedy punching up. It's so funny. You know what I mean? And so it's like the moment somebody drops a slur that they can reclaim, and it like beats you upside the head and takes all of your lunch money. Like, holy shit. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't want to be an offensive comedian. I want to be an offensive comedian. I don't want to cause offense. I want to go on the offense. I'm on the attack. No defensive comedy here. Red deck wins, even in jokes. Oh, come on. Actually, I might have a great thumbnail if I walk over here. And so, like, have you ever watched, like, an extreme right-wing comedian and they're just not funny? Because it's like there's no punching up. There's no being in the know. It's just, you know, trans people and how they're stupid. That's the joke. And it's like, and I don't get how they can be so inept too, you know, because like they already have the playbook. It's so easy. The right-wing playbook already exists. You just say some innocent shit and slowly work your way up to just the most heinous thing possible. It's like you just play Subversion like that. But like, it's so easy to pivot that to comedy, right? Instead of saying heinous shit, you just have to say absurd shit. Just slowly introduce, like, reasonable point until, boom, you're wrong. And you just full on, like, Monty Python'd it. It's right there. You already know how to do it. Right? So fucking take it instead of just being like, you know, black people. Why do they do crime?
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world
No, it really
is threatened once again.
I do believe to be socially conservative, you have to be like devoid of empathy and creativity. Like you can't really hold the like I'm not here to have an debate. I'm not here to have a debate about being economically conservative. But like, you know, it just is what it is. It's just like schoolyard bully mentality. Well, because the only people who fall into those groups, like, already have something they kind of have to make up for, you know? Oh, and it's like most of their deal is like, you know, you can't say this anymore, they say, saying that. It's like, God, you just want to be persecuted so badly. It really does just come off to me as people who are not persecuted or victimized feeling like they should be. Like, that's kind of what it is, no? Like the crypto bros and their art thing. It's like they have no artistic talent. They feel bad about that. They find the easy way out. It's like, oh, why are you fucking getting mad at me for this? Like, I don't know. I don't mind being like harsh against them because honestly, just it's so cringe. But... yeah, for sure.
Link. Link.
Zoraldo!
Come to me. I am waiting.
Did that sound robotic and weird to you? Like... oh. No, consensual bullying is so good. Like I understand that I've built like at least part of my brand on empathy and inclusion and stuff like that, but and that's really important to me. But like I can't deny that I just find a good roast so funny. Like, but it's only funny when people are in on it, you know? It's the kind of like bullying. Everyone knows it's a joke. Everyone's a part of it. Everyone's included. Like when we tell Prisma we're going to defenestrate him. Yeah, I think it's funny to be, like, mean, right? But not, like, mean. Not outright. Like, not outright cruel. It's... No, here's what it is. It's funny to be mean. It's not funny to be cruel. That's the difference. Wait, this is just the Sanctum. Isn't this where I had the... Isn't this where the final boss of Breath of the Wild was? Just in here? Wait, low durability? Uh-oh. Oh, listen to the music! Whoa! Do you hear this? Oh, and to be clear, like, to be clear, it is, like, it is insensitive. It straight up is. but it's also in the right context funny. Like if you think it's not funny to just go up to someone random on the internet and say it. It has to be your group, you know? Okay, we're supposed to go into the basement. Like, because again, everyone has to be a knower, but it's nice because it means you don't have to be like squeaky clean and sanitized, and like you never had to be really. It's just everything takes discretion, and it's not hard to have that discretion. Oh, hang on, there's a shrine. There's multiple shrines. You got auto-reported. Yeah, like, I don't believe that kind of... I don't believe that particular blend of meanness has, like, a place in just generic random social circles, right? I don't believe you should be allowed to say that in, like, a league chat. But yeah, turns out it's... turns out it's really, really, really funny to be just a little bit mean. And like that's ultimately what those people who are like, you can't say this anymore, are missing. Discretion. Nuance. They're missing who they're saying it to, you know? They're missing that there is a time and a place to be, like, blunt or offensive or crude or... It's like, yeah, if you just say it all the time, like, you're gonna get judged because you're kind of being a cockhead, but... Like, in general case, nothing's stopping you. What? Wait, she's just... Huh? Okay, it's not that bad of a monster ambush. Did that guy just get scared? Actual pizza tower enemy, what the fuck? I don't know what electrified me. Okay, hang on, I'm being swarmed. I guess that has to have been it, yeah. Oh, the music hits so well. Yeah, so me trying to find who I am, like, comedically, right? There's some part of just, like... You know, there's definitely some absurdity in there. There's definitely some, like, bite in there where... You know, I like to be nice and I like to be happy and bubbly, but I also like to just be blunt sometimes, and that can be funny. Like, and it's just cool to understand a little more deeply, like, what I like to do. All right. There's a roam coming. Roam, look out. Something's up here. I think the shrine is actually in the second gatehouse, most likely. I'll look at my map 1 second. Now she's taking me down to here. Where's the shrine? Like... And how do I actually get... That's an important message, Paradox. Oh, come on. It just stuck me here. I'll be fine. Yeah, see, it's... I'm outside in broad daylight. It really doesn't matter. There it is. This whole scene is just so dramatic. It's so powerful. They're really making me feel like I'm storming somewhere dangerous. And, like... The soundtrack doesn't pump you up much in this game, but... I'm glad it's hitting. It hit at the Wind Temple boss. Ooh. Ooh. Do you know what else is funny, guys? Do you know what else is funny? Being blatantly wrong. Just... I think being confidently and explicitly incorrect is just hilarious. As long as you sell it, like you have to sell it, right? I've been watching some wrestling with my friends lately because, you know, Darian's really into wrestling these days, and like the most important concept in wrestling is to just sell it appropriately, right? You're trying to tell a story through physicality, and sometimes when a move, like, you know, sometimes they just don't sell a move correctly, and it just like takes you out of the moment entirely. So you have to sell being wrong like really well. Oh, I see. Because, like, you know, if you're just wrong and there's nothing else to it and you're not trying to be funny, then, eh, right? But, yeah, like, stuff like that. Just unfathomable stupidity, you know? Just being as criminally dumb as possible is so funny. And that's, to me, I think the key. Like, what I've realized, and the reason my stream suffered for so long, is because I take myself too seriously. And what I would like to do is, of course, take myself less seriously, have a little more fun with things, but like the way to do that is kind of just be stupid. Just be a nuisance. Like I have two modes. Of course, obviously the core reason I've built an audience in the first place is because people find me interesting, right? Because I will take myself seriously, because I will, like, take weird things seriously. But I know it gets so draining. Uh-oh, it's a little off. Oh, it doesn't fit properly. Yeah, like, Agents of Chaos are awesome. I should be an Agent of Chaos. And you know, like, that's actually... What's funny is, like, at the end of the day, being a silly goose is, like, what Buddhism is about. That's enlightenment. Enlightenment is being a silly goose. Now, hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. Because it's like... Because enlightenment is when you can, like, completely, divide yourself from the outcome of something. When that just cannot matter anymore. You know what I mean? And, like, you know, it's easy to hit that in terms of competitive games, but really hard to hit that in terms of regular life. Part of why I struggled so much with that job application. Oh, come on. I can't lift it higher than this, really? See, but this doesn't bother me because I'm enlightened. I wonder if I can... So yeah, I guess the first step to being spiritually happier and like just taking yourself less seriously is just go out of your way to be a silly goose. Build your black cleaver stripe. Wait, who is that? Niftop. Oh, Nefiri. Ah! Honestly, no, Cleaver is actually nuts on her, by the way. Just RW, instant cleave, 6 stacks. As long as you're like level 11. That is incomprehensible. The Tim Hortons flatbread pizza ad. No, this is new to me. What? They made flatbread pizza? Look, I like Tim Hortons food, unironically. I think it's not bad. I enjoy it. But Tim Hortons flatbread pizza. The library! I remember this place! We're gonna have to get in a fight again. That's a Hinox. Where am I? Oh, I have no weapon. I need to get rid of this choo-choo jelly. Keep causing a mess. I don't know why a chain that big would have, like, a promotion that localized. Because, no, I've never heard of Tim Hortons flatbread pizza. Not once in my life. Ooh, we have to do a fusion. White mane Lionel Mason. Don't lick your lips at me. Don't objectify me. Okay, now we have to find her again, and she's deeper in here. Are you guys excited for Neferi, by the way? Because I am. I think she looks like a lot. I think she's a lot of fun. She's very straightforward. She's going to be very good for teaching people. Ah, they still have the corridor. Oh, and it just leads to... Man, you guys really fucked up the castle. Yeah, I'm not sure how good she is in that. She doesn't look particularly amazing there. Yeah, bruiser styles are going to be one of the things that we have to test on our second in-house, just like proper. Whoa! No, she does not. We'll try Stride, though. We will try Stride. She actually seems like she has some potential with it. Probably not a lot. Any diaries? I want lore! No, nothing. Yes, yes, everybody's going to get a turn. Everybody wants her. It's kind of funny. I mean, especially if you're taking her in an ult role. I'm going to be playing jungle at one point, so there's going to be an opportunity for someone to grab her mid. But no, it should not be difficult to distribute her. Does this count as a biohazard? Like, who has to clean this up? Because, like, custodians need special training for fluids. But, like... I bet Steel Bull gets this out easily. Steel Bull and soap, and... yeah. Shouldn't be too bad. It is a biohazard, though. Call in the abatement team. It's full of gloom. No, not the asbestos reference. My brain went to asbestos and I couldn't help myself. It's always the asbestos jokes. Asbestor! Oh my god! That's such a banger supervillain name. I am Asbestor! Fear me! It's so good though, right? Like, you can't even fight me on that. It's so good. Yeah, because Spider-Man always has the stupidest villains. He totally gets Asbestor. And his power is in 30 years, you're going to get lung cancer. I mean, that's a pretty devastating superpower, to be honest. Ooh! Wait a second, are these... No, Asbestos Man was not a real villain. That the Human Torch. That's too good. You hate how watching my videos makes you want to play League, but then you do. And yeah, I'm finding myself having to play League when I just want to wait another couple of weeks to like get through Zelda, and then I can grind, and then I'll have a good time. But it's too early. Not the Gib, though. Okay, where's Riju? Riju! Alright, why is Zelda a mean jerk? We have to find out. It's our burning question right now. Me too, just competitive games in general. You know why? I think I know why. It's because they're very effortful. You get this feeling, it's like, I'd like to do this. And then you think about how much energy you'll have to expend to do it. And then it feels a little less appealing than just defaulting to a YouTube video or something. We've talked about this so many times, about like how all of us just have these ambitions and goals and stuff, and we don't act on them, and it feels fucking bad. But again, the solution is, unless there's like some trauma reason that you're not doing it, the solution is just act on it. You want to play League? Go play League. Sounds like fun. It is a good game. You want to make that RPG Maker game? That sounds awesome. I'd love to play it. Just make sure you have, make sure you have some time set aside for it, right? Be very deliberate with the schedule. Oh, I just lost all my cards. It's like you genuinely can do anything in life. You just can't do everything, right? So for me, I was feeling really bad over the last few days because it's like, ugh, Tears of the Kingdom is like the thing I want to do right now, but I haven't done it, and I feel bad about that. I feel like I'm not spending my time wisely. It's like, well, I'm spending my time in a fucking bad mental spot, so you know, it is what it is. Gosh, so many Horriblins. Rivals of Ether is hosting a contest to make a workshop character. The best one they're adding as a base roster member of Rivals 2 while giving you 5,000 USD. That's cool. I think I saw... His name's pronounced Dan Fornace, right? Something... Yeah. I saw his tweet, where he announced that. And I thought it was neat. I mean, that's a developer who loves his community, right? Like, I see how he always interacts with people, how he, like, kind of leaves community members in the patch notes or something. Honestly, like, Mort Dog tier dev. I am very envious of TFT that they get a developer who's, like, that committed to player communication. You know what I mean? Because, like, I mean... On Twitter, Riot Raptor, the guy who was doing, like, the Realm Midscope, like, he's pretty amazing at it, too. And he's very new. Like, we don't get that sort of luxury very often. And it fucking kills me how much people just harass the devs. Like, you know, we were... Exactly what we were talking about earlier. The difference between meanness and cruelty. Like, just fucking... Sometimes being mean can be funny as hell. Sometimes you're just harassing a guy who makes the game you like because he made a decision you didn't like as much, and it's just like... Capital G gamers on Twitter make me really, really upset. They have no compassion. That's the difference. You can be mean, but you need some compassion. There is a cool YouTube channel called Tail Foundry that discuss... Like, yeah, that's one of those skills where it's just character design, storytelling, like all these interesting things, all these cool things to learn about, like philosophy, like anything even. And there's so many resources out there to go and learn it now. That's awesome. And no, there doesn't even need to be a negative slant to anything there. That's awesome. That's really cool. No, I didn't hear about how Mort got his YouTube channel deleted. What happened? I don't like contesting spear like that. What the? Sexual content and nudity. I mean, Mort Dog's face is sexual content. Let's be real. Ooh la la. Okay, no, I can't make that joke about a real person who's not in the know. I've immediately crossed the line. I can't make that joke about actual human people. Like, dude, Disney better watch out if they ever choose to re-release Bambi. Oh. No, but that actually transitions really well into the next, like, awful point I was going to make. We can just jump straight in. So, I read this take the other day. I've been reading some stuff on it. Uh-oh. And hang on. Oh, no. This is, hold on. This everything can wait. This is too important. Do I get? Oh, there's no diary or anything. It's just. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so anyway, I read this take the other day where it's just the person writing this post really did not like how everything, like, good also had to be wholesome, right? And they were saying it's like, you know, it's like, I don't want what I do to be considered, like, wholesome. Because wholesome implies, like, you must be able to show it to your grandma or something, right? It must be very PG. It must be, like, universally feel good or something like that. And so there can be very positive parts of yourself that aren't, like, wholesome but are good, and then it kind of leads to this whole, like, moral thing against it. And I'm like, you know, it was worded a little less charitably than that, because it was basically just going, like, full fuck wholesome content. And, you know, and at the same time, like, there's like this rise in, like, kindness content online too, which is actually kind of malicious, right? But yeah, you guys already know exactly what I'm getting at, because you guys have been not wholesome the whole time. It's sexual content. It's like weirdness or sexuality or stuff that's, like, off-putting to people, or like why can that not be considered good or something like that? And then I got to thinking too, right? It's like I in my content prefer to not be very sexually explicit, or so I thought, right? Because, like, sometimes a good sex joke, like, just hits. Sometimes it's just funny. We just had our whole fish fuckers tier list. Like, you can't get that by being a prude. And I've watched some of my friends become, like, so free and liberated just by, like, actually embracing their sexuality. They just became better versions of themselves by embracing that sort of thing. And yeah, it gets me thinking, it's like, why does sexuality feel like as stigmatized as it is? Like, to preface, I don't think it's just like okay to send sexually explicit content to like anybody. Not anybody. I mean, like, I don't mean don't send it to nobody. I mean send it to the right people, like, only, right? I get skeeved out by people who make sexuality, like, 100% of what they are, right? When somebody, like, will not stop making sex jokes and, like, that's all they do, it's like, Cookie Lol was like that, right? And it's just, it makes it feel like something's gonna come up, but, like, you know, that's that kind of thinking where I had that opinion before is like, it's too binary. There's not nuance. It's like, it's just a normal part of the human experience to like, you know, talk about and joke about sexuality and stuff, right? Yeah, exactly. And it's like, just because something would be inappropriate for some audiences does not make it a bad thing. Right? I think there's something over here. So yeah, what am I trying to get at? The core point that I wanted to open with is like, does the need to make everything like wholesome and PG actually stifle goodness? Right? That was kind of the point being brought up. Because good things don't have to be wholesome. Good things don't have to be PG. And we know that, like. So I felt skeeved out because I wanted to be like, I wanted to kind of present myself as like, I mean, kind of as wholesome, right? As like fun for all ages, fun for all audiences. And it's like, well, is that really me? Is that the full scope of my experiences as a person? Right? Because if we've said like these sorts of things can make you feel free, right? It's exactly the same as the meanness. Being mean to each other is not wholesome. There's always been like a little, like there's more to me than like just trying to be like Mr. Goody Two Shoes, right? When I was going up through school, I've been like, oh guys, we gotta follow all the rules. Like I gotta. If there's no rule for it, I'm gonna make my own rule for it. I mean, you know, I'm a fucking control freak. Like, you know that about me, right? Like, just. And so here on my stream and all my content and stuff, it's like, it's gotta be for everybody. Everybody has to like it. It's gotta be like mass appeal, like wholesome, like 100 Chungus, big Reddit, like. Yeah, what the fuck? That's so bizarre. Yeah, but I realized it's like, well, if I find the odd sex joke funny, if I find the odd bit of sexual content funny, if I find like, you know, let's be real, we can even get into the discussion of like pornography and stuff like that, where there's nothing explicitly wrong with it as long as, actually no, it's not even an as long as. There's nothing explicitly wrong with it. No, there is. There's nothing explicitly wrong with it as long as it's not exploiting people. That's the thing. Everything has nuance. So as for like that original post that I had read, right, the one that very uncharitably said wholesome is a bad thing because it like stifles the goodness and fullness and richness of the human experience, right, of their lived experiences and who they are as a person, right? I'm not allowed to agree. I don't think I get to agree fully. Like, I don't think having something that can appeal to everybody is, like, a bad thing. But I also do agree that something doesn't have to appeal to everybody to be a good thing. And something doesn't have to be appropriate for everybody to be a good thing. So it's like... So in my community, we're not going to be, like, outright sexually explicit, like, all the time, right? Because I do think it's inappropriate to be doing it 24/7, but, you know, I've been harsh. Oh my god, I'm not... Oh wait, because, yeah, I was in the right spot. Only silly porn is all... Can you help me to explain then if you 100% agree, Declo? Because I was like 80% agreeing. Basically, I guess my only counterpoint to it would have been, well, we shouldn't have to make everything wholesome, right? Like, it doesn't, it's... No, wait, that doesn't seem like a very compelling... That's not even a counter-argument. I'm not sure what I'm trying to say here. Pokemon stat breeding insist. Yeah, I'm trying to just... So this is that thing that I do sometimes where it's like, I'm just trying to refine my thoughts on something by having a conversation about it. Well, I'm not really exactly sure what I was trying to say at the beginning. What I am sure about, though, is, like, whether you want wholesome or you want some whole, both are okay as long as you're doing them appropriately. Right. Come on, guys! That was a banger line! Nothing... Do I have on the master sword?
Link, I am waiting.
Wholesome is the fastest cheat code to feels good. Yes, it is. Like having nice, funny kittens is probably the fastest way to make you feel good about it. Like, but again, as I said near the beginning, like, wholesome can become kind of malevolent. Like, again, the kindness content that's just exploiting people but making it look like they're helping people. Like, it's that sort of thing. And that's also true. There are some extremely talented artists who predominantly draw porn. And they get kind of looked over. Because, you know, this isn't orthodox. This isn't, like... This isn't appealing to, like, everybody. Or it's like some people think it's not okay. We shouldn't try to appeal to everybody or a broad, large audience. True, and when I do it, it's kind of like an anxiety response. It's like, let's be light. Let's make sure that, like, I am less likely to encounter friction. But, like, to live authentically, to live true to yourself, to really embrace the things you enjoy, means you're inevitably going to come across people who dislike things that you do. So I read, again, I've been on Tumblr a lot lately because, like, that's the one social media platform that's really, like, not crushing my soul. I think it's a hilarious platform. And they were saying, they had a story about, like, an art teacher and their student, and the student was working with a mixed media thing. The teacher said, it's like, I don't like this format. I don't like this medium, but I only dislike your piece. That's a problem. I want you to make me hate your piece. That's how you make art true to yourself. Right. We do need to pause for a moment. I think we're hitting a very major narrative point.
At last. I have been waiting for you to arrive. Now, Link, there is something here I want to show you.
Wait, so is this actually Zelda? Hang on. No, something's weird about this.
What do you think? Hyrule Castle. Perfect and glorious. Does it awaken memories?
No, something's still wrong about this. Something's still wrong about this. I'm not...
Of our time here? Well, really take in every detail. After all, this place will be the last thing you ever see.
The fabled swordsman who endured my corruption, who has persisted in slaughtering my servants. Interesting. How is it that you survived my attack? It must have been that wretched one. No matter. You will not live to see another sunrise. Did my puppet entertain you? She made it so easy to mislead you, to keep you occupied. But such an indirect approach is no longer needed. End this hero's life, my dark servant. Cut him down.
Phantom Ganon. Wait, we've already fought this. Okay, hang on. We need to prep some weapons. We need to prep some weapons. Oh, this is a different fight than it was before. I've forgotten how to fight this. Uh-oh! No, he's 5 guys. Delicious. I love it when I have 5 guys inside. Okay, so while I'm trying to fight this, I mean, obviously I'm gonna have to. Oh my god, no, there's actually just unironically 5 of them fighting us now. That seems kind of weak. See, this is the worst, because this is inherently the point where I'd want to start tryharding and focusing, but, like, I don't want our conversation to end. And so I'm gonna have to play really skillfully if I want to keep talking, which I really do. I'm not playing well. Yeah, well, because there's absolutely this feeling that, like, sexualized content is less valuable. Which is weird, given that, like, historically our art has been, like, titty sculptures. You know what I mean? Like... And it's like, it's bad because it's modern? I guess. It's bad because our culture is too fundamentalist Christian, I guess? Like... Yeah, some of the more famous older artists made, like, softcore porn. Like, a lot of pinups and stuff. The father of anime was, like, the first furry or something, right? And made, like, nude mouse pinups. There is. There is a difference. Oh god, they have... I'm like double backflipping. That's hilarious. Oh, he's got a big weapon now! That's hilarious to me. Ouch. I can't get my hands on Inobu right now. I can't get his power. Okay, we'll be fine right now. And it's like, it's... There's this weird, like... I don't know, you guys have noticed this, right? Like, something is not for kids, and it's been happening for years and years and years. Like, even back in the 90s, like, the whole, like, ESRB thing, right? Something is not for kids, and because it's not for kids, parents are like, this shouldn't exist! That's so sad that I lost my trident. No wholesome 100 here. Yeah, cause what I realized, right? What I realized is that I feel weird that I will never... I feel weird that I'm not comfortable at all talking about, like, sexual content, because I don't think non-exploitative sexual content has anything wrong with it. So why do I not want to talk about it ever, you know? I'm kind of embracing the stigma. Like... No corruption. Stop corruption. Thank you, sages.
Link, we are here.
Hey, the real ones are here. How'd you get here so fast? I didn't call you.
Those who carry the secret stones.
Someone should draw porn of Ganondorf in this form. That sounds good.
Do not recognize me. Perhaps there are limits to the knowledge the secret stones impart. You stand before Ganondorf. The foolish actions of your ancestors served only to delay my ascension. Allow me to show you the world that was and will be again when I have been restored.
No, but this is actually so intense.
Rise, my servants.
I still haven't seen a Lionel. Not once.
The power I have granted.
Not a single time.
Eliminate this kingdom and her allies. Leave no survivors.
He's got the Sidon blast.
You cannot hope to escape your fate. My power will sweep across this land. You need but await the inevitable end.
Was that the Demon King we were warned about? It all really happened?
This is dire. The Demon King, the man who nearly destroyed the world. Ganondorf. With his return, everyone's in danger.
Oh, this isn't good. If that really was him, we're in real trouble.
Hold on. He must not be at his full strength. Otherwise, why flee instead of finishing us off? We should return to Lookout Landing and decide what to do next. Link, you should come too.
Okay, we've got a lot more. We've got more. Minoshi basically just outright told me, first trip to the castle is not the end of the game, right? I outright asked, am I allowed to come here? He said yes. So good. Okay, what have we got? There are maybe concerns over the repercussions of bringing up the topic of, like, stuff like that. Well, again, that's because it is a thing that won't appeal to anybody. I mean, guys, there are repercussions to bringing up the topic of League of Legends. Like, right? Remember how I talked about the other day, how I included my video game stuff on my resume? And I was a little concerned about that because I didn't know exactly how it would be received. Just because one is, like, one thing here is sexual in nature doesn't mean it's, like, realistically that different from anything else that is, like, not a universal cultural thing, right? And that's again, where, I mean, the theme of this whole stream has just been discretion, right? Where you wouldn't just go up to somebody and start talking about porn. And you wouldn't just go up to somebody and start, like, being a jackass to them because it's funny. And you wouldn't, like... And that's fine, right? Like, that's okay. It doesn't mean there's anything wrong with these things. It's just not something that you're going to have a conversation about with everybody. So, like, there's honestly no sense in leaving it anywhere beyond that. Like, that's kind of what I feel right now, right? So it's like, yeah, if somebody made porn, like, it stays with them through their career, because there's, like, a stigma on it, and it's kind of like, whatever. It's like, yeah, now that I think about it, it really is just anything you wouldn't bring up is because there's a stigma on it. Or because it is likely to cause conflict, right? Like, you don't get into every one of your deep political beliefs, like, on your first meeting with somebody, right? And that's just because if there's going to be a conflict, you want the conflict to be productive. And you don't get that when you, like, don't know the other person's intentions. When you don't know them very well as a person. Right? So I'm just scrolling through the chat right now, and it kind of... Yeah, trying to make things wholesome when they don't need to be wholesome can make the media worse. When sanitizing something gets in the way of its primary message, its primary themes or something, it is worse. It is bad. Sometimes things need to be ugly and unappealing. But, you know, making money is more important than telling your story authentically. Wow, there's so many people here. Glad to see you're safe, Lady Riju. Of course, you needn't always worry about me, Beliara. Everyone's meeting with their goons. King Sidon, are you hurt? Of course not. Not a single scratch has marred these fins. You're protecting Lookout Landing and not just lazing around, right? We're doing a good job. We only laze sometimes. You've grown bigger while I've been away, haven't you? Stop treating me like some little kid. It's injuries on your wings. This is a sign of the times. You've clearly been doing more than your fair share, haven't you, Tulin? Looks like it was pretty tough. How did it go? Well, we saw Ganondorf. It was a little traumatizing. I think we're okay. So to summarize. There's no mistaking that what you all saw at the castle is the Demon King from the Legend of the Imprisoning War. Yes. And the princess you've been seeing was actually an imposter. And the reason she appeared at Hyrule Castle was so the Demon King could lure Link into a trap. I knew something seemed weird. I mean, about Princess Zelda not doing anything to help with these troubles everywhere in Hyrule. But it's all connected. The upheaval, the problems her homelands have been facing, the fake princess. It's all happening because the Demon King came back. So then that means Princess Zelda isn't actually here. Instead, she's in the distant past and not in the present, right? Yes, we should consider that to be the case, bizarre as it sounds. It also seems that Princess Zelda was trying to somehow defeat the Demon King in the past. Our ancestors made a vow to Zelda. They swore that when the Demon King was revived, their descendants would awaken as sages and fight alongside Link. With Princess Zelda in the past, we can't ask her what the plan is supposed to be, and she can't be here to fight with us either. We also don't know anything about the Demon King other than the fact that he's bad news and super strong. What do we do? Based on what you each have told me, it appears the princess was making preparations in anticipation of the Demon King's revival in this era. There must be some hint we still haven't figured out here in our time. Right you are. We cannot afford to stand still at a time such as this. It is imperative that we act. But without any leads. Oh, wait! You said that 6 sages were with King Rauru when he fought against the Demon King during the Imprisoning War, right? Wind. Fire. Water. Lightning. And time. That was the princess. Oh!
Wow.
I see. Huh? What is it? What do you see? That's it. There was one more sage back then. There was one more. There's a lot of spiders and stuff floating around here. It's Mineru. Exactly. One more sage that might be here now. I'm sure this is the lead we were hoping for. It might be well worth our while to search. Each of you awakened at sages at ruins from the Age of Legends, right? Maybe the remaining sage is in a similar location. So we should search major ruins from the Age of Legends. If we just searched all of Hyrule randomly, we'd never find. Alright, we have to go back to your homelands, gather information about ruins, search around, and see if you can... Oh, God. This is so open-ended! Find the 5th sage. I mobilized the Zonai survey team. There must be some clue. Okay, so this is naturally pushing me towards Kakariko Village, I think. The one place that I really, really haven't been. So, we should go towards Dueling Peaks! We haven't been here yet. Dueling Peaks and Kakariko is here, right? Yeah, this is Kakariko. Right here. So, I'd like to make it there. But first, let's finish up in Akala. Let's do some stuff over here. So what have we said? Venom being PG-13's cringe. Can you imagine a PG-13 Deadpool? No, I can't. It's too essential to the character that there is... Like, that is not censored. That is not sanitized. Right? I mean, we're just so used to everything needing to appeal to the, like, lowest common denominator. Something needing to appeal to everybody. Something needing to, like... not go against anybody's sensibilities. You know, that's actually what that is probably a major reason why people just get weirded out by furries, because they're not supposed to appeal to everybody. They see this thing, they're like, ugh, what's that? Bleh. But like, you know what I mean? They are, I mean, they're not the opposite of mass appeal outright, but so pretty. Offensive stand-up humor is edgy, but people secretly like it. I mean, we shouldn't have to secretly like it. It's not a secret. Problematic shit is funny, as long as it's, you know, not actually... Yeah, okay, so hold on, let me clarify that statement a bit, because that's not the right way to... The word problematic has been misused. It has been applied to everything that has a bite, rather than to just things that are outright punching down, that are in mean spirits, that are actually not okay, right? Some people just find it uncomfortable to be who they are when some parts of themselves might be a little off-putting, right? Like... The dev team said if you don't like it, you don't like it. That we made the game we wanted to. Yeah, and it is a similar concept. That's important. The creators were responsible for their creation. That's more meaningful than the alternative. What's up, Pen?
Oh!
God of Horses, suspicious. Oh, I forgot about the horse god up here. I actually forgot. No leads on Princess at this stable. Nothing. Swarlong! My outfit sucks. What's up? The monsters settled on North Akala Beach below the cliff. They're worrying me, and I want them dead. Make them dead. What are you doing here? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Demon King, cause of the upheaval, returns. What's a Demon King? What am I supposed to do? Uh-oh. Wait, huh? It has. What's up with the empty frame? Pictures on our walls for the enjoyment of guests. Start hanging up frames. Give me my pony points. Thank you. So, yeah, that sort of, like, appeal to everyone thing is... I think what's kind of wrong with some of Riot's recent design choices in League of Legends, you know? Have you guys seen the, You guys have seen the Wild Rift Vladimir design, right? Where... I'm not good at critiquing character design, to be clear. It's definitely not my specialty. It's not my area of expertise. But... it does look like they made him too young. He looks like he walked out of a Hot Topic. You know? Get your eyes on old stuff. I'll call it Ancient Tech Labs, and Weirdos took the place over. Ancient things. I do. Fossils of giant leviathans. What? What? I'm kind of interested. Yeah, okay. They changed his hair. They really de-aged him. They made him look like the same kind of pretty boy that we keep getting over and over and over and over again, right? And I thought we were at least starting to move past that, right? Like, no, I can't even say that. Everyone's still been pretty. Yeah, Thresh is the... I mean, Thresh is just, like, kind of a censorship issue, which is weird, but... like, really, that's... I think I've kind of settled on where my opinion on that lies. I don't like censorship, but I also, like, you need to be prepared to take the backlash when... what you're putting out there is just hateful, right? You need to be prepared for people to say, nah, this kind of shit isn't appropriate for my community or my presence, or... Am I playing Jenga? I forgot about Smooth Brand. Oh! Got it. Yeah, so no to censorship, but yes to appropriate content for appropriate places. That also doesn't feel satisfying, because yeah, I'm hitting edge cases of like really really hateful things being allowed to just flourish unchecked. What? No, my opinion needs some work here. This doesn't feel right. Well, censorship and content management are like different things. Let the original vision of something exist, but... not everything is appropriate for an audience. That also feels weird. Because it's like... like, some things shouldn't exist, you know? Like... but where am I? Ah, this opinion is hard to formulate. This opinion's difficult. It's important to give them a wide berth. I'm familiar.
Ah. Ah.
Oh, come on. I guess I was supposed to dodge left. I am tankier. Yeah, I just have to wait. Okay, so my companions help. Can you guys help me out? Can you guys help me out? I'm really struggling with, like, what I'm trying to say here. Do you guys know the gist of what I'm saying? Can you help me find the words? Because I feel like a number of us, like, hold similar enough opinions that this will work. No. Shit. Yeah, some things don't need to exist. Yeah, for the sake of appeal. That's it. Censorship for the sake of appeal is bad. That's the word I was missing there. Yes. Yes. That's the word I was missing there. Like, so it's on the one hand, art should exist as art was designed, but on the other hand, you know, we're all well familiar with the paradox of tolerance. There can be no space for intolerant shit. Like... Oh, look who's here. Oh, they're already giving me a piece. Like, so I was definitely getting in my own head where it's like, here's a problem, here's all these other different dimensions to it. It's like, ooh, hard, complex. Well, if it weren't complex, we'd have solved everything already, but... You know what I mean? Like... Actually, I don't want you to just fall over. Right, so it's like we wouldn't be cool with that stuff being made now, but because it already exists, we shouldn't censor it. What the fuck am I doing? Like, that's kind of the deal, right? this what I'm supposed to do? Probably not. So it's like, okay, this is a terrible topic to be bringing up as like without a fully locked down opinion on a public forum, right? But because we all understand where we're coming from, let's kind of work through it. Fuck, this is a fucking bad idea. Lolly content. It's fucking weird. It's clear why it exists, and that's not okay. The reason is not okay. Should it be allowed to exist, though? Like... Cause that's kind of where I struggle, cause, like... Yeah, when people are, like, kind of pretending it isn't what it is, like... But see, that's just cringe, and, like... I think it's morally not okay. But that hits the same points we were just arguing against, right? Like... Because it's like, okay. So... Like, I'm gonna start with the part I'm fully confident about, right? The part that I am fully confident about is... It's not an individual's fault if they happen to be a pedophile. It is just morally reprehensible on every level imaginable to act on it or to indulge it. And so, to get those people help to not feel that way is important. Right? That part is an opinion that I actually know I, for sure, hold and, like, that I've thought about. So it's like... Yeah, unforgivable. So this type of content, too... It's like, when it exists, you are indulging that, and that part's not okay. At the same time, it's just a drawing people, you know, they're kind of technically not wrong. It just feels very, 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 very wrong. You know what I mean? Like, oh, hang on, I'm supposed to... Ah, I see what I'm supposed to do. So it's like, yeah, trying to decide what should and shouldn't exist is really hard. And it's like, where does this is completely not okay end and don't watch begin? Like, it's... They really start coping when you ask them a drawing of what? Oh yeah, because they're trying to pretend it... They're trying to pretend it isn't what it is, right? That is not... Okay. They're trying to pretend it isn't what it is. We all know it. So it's like, yeah, and I apologize if this topic ends up being, like, a little heavy for some people, but, like, you know, it's something that I've wanted to explore for a while, just for my own sake, like, understanding why and why not, like... Because, you know, understanding... how much compassion it's worth having and how, like, it's important for me to actually understand what is, like, just fucking horrible and inexcusable and what we should have compassion for. Like, yeah, they are. Especially since this space is, like, controlled and... Right? Thanks. So it's like, so... I don't know. I kind of struggle to know whether... I kind of struggle between the idea that, like, it's a non-harmful outlet, or maybe there shouldn't be an outlet at all because that defeats the purpose of rehabilitation. Like, I'm kind of leaning towards the no outlet at all because, like, they're so fucking, like, conniving about it, and it is gross, like, and just... It's one of the, like I'm bringing both up because I haven't made up my mind entirely yet, and I am leaning towards no outlet as you say too. Like, that's the only reason that that's the only reason that this sounds like the kind of conversation a centrist would have, like, at least for a little bit, because I'm just trying to work it out, right? Let me save here. Hello, can I come in the lab? It's me, it's Link. Get ready for battle. I want your clothes, please. That's enough. Yeah, no, I understand where the line is drawn now. I understand a little bit. Because messy art, the point of messy art is to, like, work through emotions and feelings and traumas and stuff like that. But, like, this is just getting off to an image of a child. That's all it is. So therefore, it's not, like, productive in any way. It's not really... I can't really classify it as art. It's... It shouldn't exist. Hold up. You're not with the Yiga clan, are you? I am here to rescue you. That pure talents by the Yiga clan kidnapped me. And, burn it. Just get it away. Give it to me. If you wore the whole set, you'd fit right in. Excuse me, I'm hiccuping. Okay, yeah, so if that whole conversation was a little difficult for some of you, that's okay. We're going to move on now, but I'm glad that, oh, yes! I'm glad that I got to work through it and understood a lot more about that whole thing. We've taken over the Sheikah lab, filled out the map with locations of our hideouts and branches. The lab is near a local stable. It's not far from Terrytown, which was impacted by falling parts. Both these locations will be good. Many reported sightings of our swordsman Link. His days are numbered as the Surface Division is setting up a network of their terrifying banana traps. Embarrassed to say I've fallen for one myself. Tempting though it may be, try not to pick up any bananas off the road. You guys are fucking weirdos. Anything interesting up here? Oh, yep. No, that's not readable. Okay. So we just need to know where the last major location is then. And there's a map here. Where's the map? There it is. We already knew about the Great Plateau. We already found that one early. This is their main hideout. This is the one we're at. And there is one near the Lost Woods. What? What? Huh. When they say down below, where do we mean down below? Like, actually down here? Oh, yep, down here. This is a really inconvenient place for a shrine, isn't it? Well, you guys got me through all my major conversation points. They flowed together way more effectively than I realized they would. But the problem was, we got too heavy, so I couldn't be funny. I had my one banger. I had my, like, one banger per point, but mostly it just ended up being a bunch of real conversation, which I think is okay. I'm just trying to learn how to be funnier, you know? So even though I think that went really well and I'm really happy with it, I'm still at least a little bit disappointed. What's going on here? Oh, I see. Kind of. Oh, I can't swim up there. Krug Shaker Central. Gromp Shaker! Like, what am I trying? What are you? What is this ball? What was this shrine called? Flotational Brilliance. Wait a sec. Oh, wait a minute. Something's... What's this supposed to do? Wait, so hold on. Am I supposed to stand on the ball? I think I'm supposed to stand on the ball. Okay. I can't stand on the ball. I thought I was supposed to... Wait, can I... Yeah, that's what I thought. Guys, am I dumb? Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. This entire time I was supposed to... How do I feel about swimming? I can't swim across. Wait, does this sink insta? Yeah, it does, but what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to attach it here, yeah. Oh, in real life, I love swimming. I think swimming is really nice. It used to be, like, one of my favorite ways of staying active, and, you know, when I go to the beach, I love just kind of chilling in the water. No, swimming in real life is very nice and relaxing and enjoyable. What did you do, Alex? What did you do? I did. Actually, Paradox, I was playing games, like, and then I tried to play with you. Basically, I'm playing in a draft league. Okay, consider this my formal announcement, alright? I'm playing in another draft league. I'm playing in a Friday night draft league, and it is going to start with exhibitions this week. So I need to get a few extra ranked games in, that's why I'm playing. I'm playing top lane. This is now a formal announcement. That's you guys are gonna see exhibitions, and I would really like to finish Zelda before I get into like the big league grind, because all of my shit. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm not going to reveal everything that I want to play, just because I have to keep some little secrets here and there. I heard Becky's looking at me to draft me. And I'm thinking that's going to be a mistake, but as long as we have similar motivations, it should be okay. Yeah, how is he right now? Because I never actually got the chance to play him, and after the on-hit nerfs. His win rate is not doing so hot. Wait a second. Don't! Okay. Okay, full rewind. Yeah, it is pretty explicitly weaker than it was before. I just don't know how much weaker. Like, maybe people were just trying to abuse him, and then, haha, he's not broken. Like, I don't really know. What's happening tomorrow? Ooh, exciting. I like camping. I like being outdoors. You know, I love the outdoors. I love most of my hobbies and my work do end up being on the computer and stuff, but like I love just when I get to go out of my way to do like some camping or like some swimming or some hiking or stuff like that, right? Did I ever tell you guys about my like bucket list item? Before the new kids arrive. Wow, that's a change. If my stream ever gets wildly successful to the point where I'm making a ton of money out of it and can actually, like, pay people to help me with it, one of the big things that I want to do is set aside, like, a month and, live stream a hike through the entire Bruce Trail, which is, like, this massive trail that spans, like, most of Ontario. I'd have to pay people to, like, bring me food and, like, meet with me at the right points and stuff like that, but that's something I would really, really, really love to do one day if I could afford it. That would be cool content. No one else will have done that, right? So... it's just not really a feasible thing to plan for, either. Oh my god, okay, so recently I went to New York, right? I went to New York State, I visited a friend. We visited Sean. And it was awesome. I had a great time. But while I was driving back, right? I made a mistake on my road. I was supposed to end up going through the this little part of the highway called the Lincoln Alexander Parkway, right? It is not it is adjacent to the main series highways in Ontario, but it's not directly a main series highway. It just skips some traffic, right? So I was driving and I ended up at Burlington. And I'm like, how the fuck did I end up at Burlington? Apparently I just missed my turnoff. The entire point was to avoid Burlington. I didn't want to be in Burlington. That's where IKEA is. That's where the interchange to Toronto is. It's so busy. So I just went, like, quite a bit out of my way. What the hell am I looking at, by the way? Battle Talus? Okay, I'm hitting these blue zones and I'm pressing A and it's just not working. There we go. Oh, I've got bad news for you then. I did end up in Hamilton. That's where we picked up Cam for the trip. He doesn't live there, but it was the most convenient train station. Tragic. Okay, but like, when I was driving in New York, right? I see signs. It's telling me to go to. It's pointing me to Albany. It's pointing me to Utica, and I'm thinking like, I literally cannot look at this without thinking steamed hams. It's not possible. That's just the steamed hams place. This entire state is ruined. Steamed hams. Delicious. I wasn't in New York City, to be clear. I was pretty far away from it. Oh, I've got a photo I need to put onto Instagram. I'm punching an I Heart New York sign. I made an enemy for life. Oh, Gloom Hands. Crenel Hills. That's a Minish Cap reference, right? That game is criminally underappreciated. Raise your hands. How many of us have played Minish Cap? No one has. It's really sad. Not literally no one, but like... not enough people have played Minish Cap. It is so good for the platform that it's on. Like... oh. Huh? Oh, come on! That's not very fair. So, what am I doing down here? try moving it a little bit. Yeah. I think I just got unlucky. Oh, by the way, guys, I have to really thank you. I have to thank you all for taking the obligatory, absolutely mandatory, full participation Quint Extreme survey. Your support improves the quality of each broadcast. Basically, I'll just... Yeah, so I've gone through all, like, my pre-planned, like, conversation points. All the stuff that I knew I wanted to talk about with you guys. And I was kind of, like, writing some jokes in the shower while I was preparing this stream. And I hit most of them, right? But I was just thinking, like overall, this stream was more, like the conversations we had earlier, they were more interesting than funny. Yeah, but, like, was that fine? Like, how were the vibes to you? Were you fine with just, like, yeah, once in a while I hit, like, a banger line, and for the most part we're just having, like, a good conversation? Because, like, that's kind of what we've been before, but, like, I really was trying to take more inspiration from, like, stand-up. Because what stand-up does, like, stand-up, the really impressive comedians to me are the ones who do crowd work. Because they don't get to write all their own jokes, right? They don't get to write everything. They have to have wit. And I realized, actually, wit is... preparedness and connections. Like, you can practice being witty, which is wild to me. But overall, it seems like you guys like those vibes. I am happy to provide them. I just want to make sure I'm happy in doing the right thing. Like, okay, hang on. This is not how this works. I have to, yeah, I'd like to see it. Beautiful. Ding. Like, because the ultimate goal for me growing creatively, comedically, like that sort of thing, is to just kind of expand my wits. To look at something and say, like, haha, funny, right? Like, not just do that. A big problem with some of my old streams is I would just look at something and I would just say what it is on the screen. Instead of, like, calling Sonya a goat fucker or something. Which isn't clever. It's just crude. Crude is funny. Crude can be funny. But, like, the real mega mind approach would be to, like, I don't know, like I had some cubist joke at one point. I can't even remember what the context of it was, but I had it ready. I had it locked and loaded. I built the connection ahead of time. I was prepared. I have, like, such a negligible art history background. I know almost nothing. Sure, why not? I'm down. We always have a good conversation starter with competitive games. Oh! I thought reference humor was not my thing, right? I thought it was not funny for me to just make a reference to, like, a movie or something that I've seen, right? But then I realized I actually really like competitive game references. Like, I'm watching wrestling with Darian, and I've actually become a little bit of a wrestling fan, which is not what I expected, right? It's not something that I thought would be for me. But at the end of the day, I'm just a better writer than the people who are actually doing WWE, so I have banger ideas for how to use their characters. So it gets kind of fun for me. But while I'm like watching it, I just say this dumb shit. Like I hear this like visceral smack. I'm like, that guy just saved 6 mana for a vengeance, and it's like not funny without context, but it just kills everyone in that call. It's like, fuck, that guy just immediately attacked off the spawn platform. Like, haha, Smash Bros, laugh. Like, you know, like, explaining a joke that you told a while ago isn't funny, but like that's the kind of reference humor that just gets me. I wonder what the puzzle is here. Yeah, it just feels pretentious for me to say I'm not into references. Oh, this is cool. This is cool, actually. Oh. I thought I was supposed to. Okay, so it feels really odd for Zeknal to play the two games that he's super invested in right now. Between Them's Fighting Herds and Street Fighter 6, it's hard to get invested in continuous development. You've hit the two midterm goals. Oops. Oh. Oh. Oh! That's part of the reason that I did want to play primarily Legends of Runeterra when I was really grinding that game. It is difficult to get good at two games at once. It is really difficult. Okay, like, can I have some fire? Am I wet or like... This solution feels better. Well, maybe that's okay, right? Like, you're doing fine in both right now, and if you don't have the drive, like... If you don't have the drive, you don't have the drive. Like... It's kind of it, no? Like... It sounds to me like you're just kind of ready to rest for a bit. Sure, but you're not gonna get anywhere on that, like forcing it when it's not time. Wait, I've lost the fire. And top 8 Evo is a crazy intense goal, for the record. Like, I'm sure you already know that. Oh. Alright, we finally got some fire. That's pretty much all I can tell you. When I was burned out on League, I was not getting better. Simple as that. Like, when I had no drive to really get good. I mean, okay, so let's open this up to the chat too. Like, what do we know about motivation, guys? What I know about motivation is that I'm like a child. I'm like a cat. I'm very food motivated. That's all. That's my entire drive and purpose in life. Give me something to eat. Oh, I see the issue here. So what I'm actually supposed to do is I'm supposed to, Okay, so maybe not burnout per se, right? So it was like, yeah, the discipline to play every day, right? To keep grinding. The ability to move forward without... Well, yeah, because... What was the advice? What was the advice? Oh, so in reality what's happened here is that you've kind of passed that honeymoon phase. You've kind of... You're past the point where every step of the leg is just... Every step of the journey is just, like, really exciting, right? And so now you simply... If it's truly what you want, if you feel deep down that, like, you truly want to work towards your goals, now you just kind of have to do, despite the... Like, with no excitement, right? Is that kind of where we are? I'm not qualified to go deep onto this. I'm trying to remember what I knew, what I learned. Yeah, we're kind of there. Oh! Well, no, it's no shit you don't have anything to strive for right now. You just completed all your short-term goals. You're out of short-term goals. There's nothing to work for except the unattainable. Not the unattainable, but the distantly attainable. There's nothing exciting and new to explore, right? Fuck it. Pick up a new character. Try something cool. Just explore something unique, right? Like just... If you're going to be playing Street Fighter or them's fighting herds anyway, and you're going to be playing with people, just, like, fuck around a bit, I guess, right? Yeah, so now, actually what I would imagine is it's probably time for dumb bullshit for a while. To find something to get excited about, right? Yeah, but it's there's no goal, right? There's a rank goal, but there's no real goal. Like, rank goals are not real goals. Let's be clear, right? Rank goals are not real goals without anything backing them. That's at least what I think. Because when I play solely for LP... I don't have enough guttural noises in my body to express how shit that is. Like... You know what I mean? Like... Yeah, but Alex, that's good advice, but that's not exactly the problem that we're having here, right? Because it's not like the process... I mean, there is no process right now. There's just no reason to be playing. And the fact that there's no reason to be playing is the issue, right? So, take a long-term goal. If you don't have a short-term goal and you can't find a short-term goal, maybe take a break, try some other things, get the juices flowing, read something, watch something, like... That's kind of what I would start, because what you need, you don't need inspiration to strike. You don't need inspiration to strike, and you don't need motivation as long as you have a direct job to do, right? But the problem is you don't have a job to do. There's nothing where it's like nobody's telling you. It's like, okay, I write this book, and it's like I'm not passionate about this, but I'm a professional and I know how to do this, right? Like there's nothing like that. There's literally no reason to play. So, yeah, my only advice at that point would be to find a reason. And if you can't find a reason, then stop and pick it back up in like a month, right? And that's not lacking discipline or anything. That's making a reasonable choice on the way to reaching that goal. Like, everyone needs a break from something, no matter how easy it is. No! What is this? There's a key on the ground? Now, in the meantime, I need some help learning more about motivation, because clearly I was not qualified to tackle that, like... Right now, I'm deeply motivated to play Zelda. It's like the thing that I'm doing, right? if I were to lose some of that motivation, I don't really know what I would do. Yeah, if you're not directly motivated and there's nothing concrete, then it doesn't work. That's where I have to leave my understanding of it. I don't know what direction I'm facing. My uneducated first thought after hearing that would be to check diet and sleep. I had really bad tilt issues when I wasn't I'm still not sleeping very well and I'm still not eating very well in this exact period, but frustration tolerance is like heavily related to physicality, so I imagine it would make sense for self-drive to be linked as well, but I don't know very much about it. See, the funny thing to do would be to call you a sheep. That would have been the funny approach. God damn it. See, Declo? Meanness. I'm learning. Just be a dick. But I can't bring myself to do that. Like somebody sharing their experiences like this, I can't bring myself to just make fun of them as my first impulse. Like it's too hard. Huh? Oh my god, what's going on up here? I do like Zonite bows. Alright, we've got more. Uh-oh! That's not right. I guess this really is the only way. Can I call a friend? Can I take a 50-50? I do want to be a millionaire, but this is too hard. Oh, that's right, I had this thing. So the entire time I thought it was a pressure plate. It was actually the one chest that mattered, huh? Typical. Feeling like pure shit right now. Wish someone would lock me in a cave for my entire natural lifetime only to provide me with entertainment from the shadows such that I have no concept of the world outside. That would be the dream life. When the Alec 12. Okay. Give Plato a call. Thanks, I appreciate that. I'm not surprised you have that connection. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys see that one post where they're like, what would happen if they Truman showed Germa? I've never actually watched The Truman Show. I really should. Could you imagine like your life being like that? Just completely fucked up your reality TV. Like, I think if you figured out, okay, be honest. Who would have an existential crisis, and who, when they figured it out, would just fuck with the audience? Just spend your day, like, you find a camera, you stare at it. Hours on end. I don't have time for an existential crisis. You show me my life as a lie? That's all good, baby. Red pill versus the blue pill? I don't even remember which pill is which. I'll just keep me in the Matrix. That sounds like fun. Oh, I'm supposed to, like, pop the cork off, aren't I? Okay, so can you explain the Truman Show delusion to me then? Because this isn't a concept I'm familiar with, and I'm interested. Yeah, the premise is enough to know to talk about it at least a little bit. I'd like to watch the full movie at some point. Wait, so this is like an actual real delusion that you can have? Wow, really? Yeah, I guess I'm just not familiar with, like, available delusions. I don't know what part of the skill tree to spec into. Oh, come back. It's disappointing. Maybe I can catch up. No. Where are you guys in your skill trees, by the way? What did you spec into? I feel like mental illness is like a path of exile sort of branching path. Choose your own adventure type thing. Goosebumps, reader beware, you choose the scare. Except the scare is your trauma. You can be specced into, like, emotional things, delusional things, psychosomatic things. Who's the highest level? What do you want? You want me dead? You're Yiga. I'm specced into 50% C, 50% weed. Oh, got him! I need to go more over here. Where is this Yiga hideout? I have no concept of where it could be looking. What if, like, when we died, you just got stats? You had to see all your stats. Good week or so, zero motivation, desire. I don't think that's that uncommon. In the second grade, I cried in class as a ploy to stay with my teacher because I liked her. She was good. I wanted her next year. On the last day of school, I did that. It didn't work, and then I had to go to a splash pad with my family where it immediately thunderstormed like 5 minutes after getting there. I'm not at all where I want to be. Oh, I bet it's... Wait, what? Wait, what? Where's the shrine? A bear?! That guy ruined my hunt. Where's your Nomo? Where is your Nomo going? Well, I did not find the shrine. I'm actually just gonna put like a kinda. You can kind of choose what they mean, which is nice. It had a weird delay to kicking in because you had a 6-week Japanese course, so you're still actively learning something. Yeah, so it's it might be just like melancholy of moving on to something new, or there just isn't even anything to move on to right away, right? You said it yourself. You like your life the best when there's some kind of guidance, right? So you just enter this period where there's nothing. Oh, they're up here somewhere, aren't they? Yeah, I'm too far south. Oh, sorry, Alex. I mixed up you and Zeknal. Just both Z names, both fucking identical color in Twitch chat. I just didn't pay attention to who was saying what. That's on me. Same sub badge too? God damn! Someone stand out! Jesus Christ, fucking conformists, like... After all the heartfelt conversations we've had, I want you guys to change something about yourselves to please me, okay? Can you do that for me? He's purple and you're orange. On my screen, you're the identical blue. Like... On my chat, because you guys don't have set colors. Yeah, I don't know. You guys both display as blue in my Twitch chat, right? It appears differently on the little plugin down there. Yeah. But that's not what I'm looking at. I'm not like staring at Twitch chat through OBS. Where's your friend? Is that going to take me anywhere nearer the Yiga? I forgot I can't just pick him up and throw him. Oh, goodness. Well, don't let me have too much fun. Yeah, probably a good time. What's today? Wednesday? Oh yeah, it's a good time. No! Good night, Alex. Yeah, you're green over in OBS. Like, wait, don't tell me the wolves are actually hunting the Korok, right? He's so panicked. He's absolutely terrified. I've ruined his life. You are so obviously Yiga. Okay, I've actually, like, catapulted him down into a monster camp, though. I'm considering having a Zelda marathon on the weekend, where we play for like an excessively long amount of time just for the sake of trying to get through some of it, right? Because I'm only going to really have like 2 more weeks to really spend on this game, which sucks because I want longer, but maybe we don't need longer if we just take a long session at one point. Oh, but how do I sustain? See, the lore marathon was easy to sustain because I don't have to keep coming up with conversation topics. I don't have any downtime, right? I just grind and I just learn. It's easy, but like to play a game like this, it would be fun, but like probably content quality would suffer a bit. I'm hungry. What time is it? 12? When did I eat? Yeah, see, okay, so have you guys heard my concept of like 3-hour meals and 6-hour meals? I guess I just really haven't fed myself properly because, like, my 6-hour meals are not lasting 6 hours. I am hungry again. I mean, the last few days I've fucked myself up completely. My body is ravaged. I've desecrated the temple that is my body, leaving no artifacts to anything intact. Only hollow. I've emptied my temple of the sarcophagus fluid and... Basically, I didn't eat very much. So now I'm just starving, like, often. Oh! 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 There is actually a pretty major development in my life. But I'm gonna listen to Paradox's story first, though. Nice! I wish it weren't raining right now. 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump. That's maximum. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump. And jump. And we made it. And it's a... Oh, we're back here. We're back here. Vodka! Yeah, pretty major development in my life. So I don't know if I've told you guys this. I am considering a move. I am getting prepared. I'm checking to see if it's financially feasible to leave my parents' house. We have a lead on a crazy, crazy place to live. It's a 5-bedroom. We'd need to get a bunch of people involved, but the rent is absurd if this is truly what it is, right? It would be absurd in a good way. It would be like under 500 a month for each of us on a 5-bedroom. Now, I would have preferred like a smaller thing, but like something that crazy, I feel like you can't pass up, right? With like full agency to choose who's going to live there. That's an exciting concept. So, I want to get out to take control of my own life, to force myself to have more responsibility, right? Just kind of, you know, really get comfortable making some of my own decisions. And this seems like it might be that opportunity. Yeah, so originally I was supposed to just move in only with Darian, right? Just Darian. But now it seems like there is, you know, it has to be a little larger, and we each contacted some friends, and we pretty much immediately found a group who are tentatively interested. So, that's exciting. That's cool stuff. Does anybody see anything that might remotely be construed as a Yiga hideout? So, I'll keep you guys posted on how that goes, but you know, with my job applications going out and like my everything, I feel like I'm finally ready to move on for something. Like, I hate fan planes from bad angles. Oh god. Nope, not in the rain, not in the rain. It's bad that you're unironically getting stuck for the first time in League and it's TFT, not solo duo. No, it's a different game. Everyone plateaus. It's fine. I don't know where to go. That's probably why you've never been stuck. I think eventually you would get stuck, and then you would be able to overcome it. Plateaus are so normal. Just... I don't know where I'd get hard stuck. I mean, my season... I haven't been seriously climbing this season at all. I've just been fucking around, and I ended up, like, tanking my LP for no reason. I'm like P40. I agree. I think this is part of why I want to climb again. I want to just prove to myself that I can get good. Like, I know I can, but I want to see it. It is hard. Getting to Diamond in League is hard. It's just not, because it's League of Legends, it's just not enough to brag about, you know? Like, that's kind of my perspective on it. Oh, it's a fairy fountain. That's what I have highlighted there. Right. He wants me to go up there. Once you reach Diamond and almost anything, what do you do after that? Well, yeah, try for more. Try for Masters. See if you can understand even more. I mean, like, if you want to be satisfied with Platinum and end there, fine. If you want to be satisfied with Diamond and end there, fine. You can end whenever you want. That's the entire point of playing a game and refining something. Right? I almost ended Diamond in Runeterra, but I decided it's like, well, it's been going too easily. I want to struggle a little more. So then I struggled, and then I hit Masters. Right? Well, yeah, but the pro players are just not grinding ranked, right? The pro players are grinding scrims, like practice. Probably in fighting games, right? Just getting more explicit practice with better players. Rank is not meaningless, but not fully meaningful, right? Obviously, if I invested the time, I would not be Platinum 4 in League of Legends. But I am obviously more knowledgeable than I am skillful, right? I understand stuff for the higher levels, but I can get better. I can go higher than that. Like, and all any instantaneous rank means is like how much you're investing at the moment and how well that is working. Like, once you get Masters, there's no reason to climb to GM Challenger. I mean, unless you want to get better. Unless you want to improve beyond that. There's the reason. Like, it's literally that simple. You want to keep grinding? Sure, go for it. Try to improve there. You don't want to keep grinding, or you want to improve in different ways that aren't reflected in your rank? Go for it, right? It's it's not that complicated. Guys, I'm stuck. Does anybody see anything? Maybe it's on that little island that we saw. Look, maybe it's here. Mikar Island. Let's go check that out. Like, so do you guys think rank is meaningful? I'm interested. I'm interested to see how much you guys value the ladder. Right. Does it depend on the game for you guys? Like, does it depend on the community that you're in? Like... I don't think rank is meaningless. That's a good take. Yep. I think you probably shouldn't go around saying that you deserve a higher rank that you haven't earned and then you don't put in the effort to get it. I think that's pretty not correct. I've been D4. It's garbage. It's so horrible to deal with. I was a terrible player when I was in D4 last. Oh. Okay. I think it's good for somebody to, like, hit a peak once and then they don't really have anything to prove. No, but where the fuck are the Yiga? Is anybody willing to direct me? We've wasted way too much time here just walking around, and I just... I'm going to where I think the map is telling me to go, and I'm just not seeing anything. Unless they ended up trapped in the sky? Like... Like, this location I don't think makes a lot of sense. Unless they're in the chasm. Like, we've been up here how many times now? Like, we've been up here how many times? The album says they are here above the castle, beside the Lost Woods. Very plainly, very clearly. Right? Now I just think maybe I didn't go far enough because this map is so condensed. That's the only thing I can think of. Alright. This time I will be successful. I'm looking that way. We're going down to, like, here. seen the Colosseum yet? Like the overworld Colosseum? Like, this feels so wrong, but... I don't know, I'm ready to give up and move on, because we're at the point where it's just... I'm ramming my head into the wall, and... looking for things has not been my strong suit. I went to where I believe the map said I should go, and now I'm just getting desperate and moving along, and like we're too far away, right? I mean, we're not at the river yet. No, we're not too far away. I just really did not process how condensed that map was vertically. Okay, they could actually be over here then. Yeah, I see. I misled myself. Damn. So just above here. They could be anywhere above here. Wait, hang on. Haven't we been here too, though? Like... I like this. If they're in a cave. That would be pretty mean, wouldn't it? I agree. I also want Popeyes. I could go get it right now, but I'm trying to save money. I've spent more than enough over the last few weeks. Where have I done? Yes, something suspicious here. No, I totally have to go down to, like, here and... There's a cave. There's a cave. There's a cave. There's a cave. There is a cave, for sure. That blows. No, I'm sorry, not giving you enough hours. I hate how jobs can just do that. You know, they just don't schedule you, and now it's like, oh, now I can't pay the bills. Oh, that fucking sucks. Fun, 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 fun. Okay, stop. Just think about the choices that led you to this moment. Who is going to see a sign here ever? Just consider this. Is this an effective use of your time and money and effort? It's just the eternal struggle of life. Everything fucking sucks. The world just takes, and then you die. It's like, oh. Cool. I love working. I love having a ton of jobs, and I love how I can't do anything all the time. I love how everything is prohibitively expensive. We should start a new political party. You guys know how we have like the rhinoceros party in Canada and there's a lot of like crazy things? We should try to get the hedonism party into power. I think that sounds good. I want to solve this mystery. We're just looking for a cave entrance. We're looking for a hole. We're looking for some way in. There is something down here, and I don't know how to... No. Right? No. 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 So I'm getting upset because I'm just concerned that they're actually here, which is a completely bullshit spot for them to be. But, like, in terms of them looking for tech and, like, Sheikah significant places, it makes total sense. In the last game, so I'm getting frustrated because in the last game, no, not in the last game. They've just picked a bunch of places to hole up in that are relevant to the last game. The Akala Ancient Tech Lab and the Old Man's House in the Plateau. I'm wandering around an empty plain, finding nothing, because they've pointed me towards a spot that, to my knowledge, wasn't relevant in the last game. But now I'm not so sure. Well, I'm supposed to go this way. Is that the yellow beacon? What is that? What is that? It's not mine. Is it safe to approach big, glowing, potentially radioactive rocks on the ground? It's just a star fragment. Where does this guy want to go? I'm kind of tired of Koroks. I've lost interest in these little side quests here. I just want to move on with those. Oh, this is an underground one. Oh, this is the one where I fought the Phantom Ganon, isn't it? We are trying to go right here, right? Yeah, right here. Now, surely, if the Yigar hold up anywhere, it is these ancient lava ruins, right? This also seems like a terrible spot for them to be. It's so open. It's not secluded. It's not sneaky. It's not any kind of appealing. Sign Man is here too. What's that? No Yiga. It's so ruined that it's almost nothing. Okay, I've had enough. I've had enough of this. Just quite frankly. Look, it's right there. It's not showing up. I can't find it. This is a waste of time at this point. When nobody here is having fun. So we're done with that. We're moving on. There's technically still something I can do in Akala, which is to find the horse god, but I'm not interested. I'm going to go do something that I know with absolute certainty is actually going to be useful to me. I'm going to Kakariko. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, hang on. We're going here. We're going here. Oh, just went offline. Hang on. How much Yiga stuff have you done? Oh, you're here, Bev. I just messaged you. Okay, perfect. That's so funny. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I literally, like, I was actively going to Bev's stream, like, right now. That's so funny. None. Okay, Bev has done 0 Yiga stuff. Basically, we're looking for overworld Yiga stuff, and I couldn't find it, and I got bored, and I got tired. So, now that that whole ordeal is done, we're going to Kakariko Village for the first time. To my knowledge, I'm at roughly the same point. I think I've done more underground stuff than Bev, but overworld stuff, we've done the same key points, I believe. Either way, yeah, I'm on the 5th stage quest as well. So Kakariko should be like, this is Kakariko? Something like that? I'm close. Literal last village to check out. I don't know why it's taken me so long. But if we're going to find hints anywhere, it's probably going to be here. Look at that, guys! We changed our direction, and within like 2 seconds, progress. It's definitely a Zonai Ruin type thing. Yep, there we are. This place looks very, very, very different. Not the Industrial Revolution and its consequences on society as a whole. No! Kakariko Village is all fucked up! Upright device. So we're getting a tutorial shrine here. We're just learning how to use the vertical device here, yeah? Yeah, we are. It's so goofy. Wait a second. Guys. Are we about to... Guys, I think we're about to create, like, the cat with the butter toast on its back paradox. Or I'm going to do something stupider. Yeah, whatever. If it works, it works. I was really hoping to see something just go woo 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 over itself, but unfortunately, the stupidest possible solution did not win today. Never mind, I love this solution. This one's good. This one's good. This one's good. This one, right? The stupidest possible solution may not always win, but the stupid enough solution is good enough. Oh, and I can just freely... Do I want to... No, I'm really over the completionist urge in this game. I'm not exactly sure what I need to be doing. You know, like my gut says I need to launch myself. But I don't know what this would be useful for. So it's like, you know, maybe I need this piece to come with me. Oops, don't put that. Maybe I just need some more leverage for myself, so I get enough distance. Don't tell me that would help. Maybe I need it so I can make a platform? I was right, but I didn't do it right. Well, tell my family I love them. I died in a freak physics accident. What do you think is the most dishonest way to represent your death? Like, I do think falling off a bridge or something, I think calling that a freak physics accident is kind of funny. If you get stabbed, you died of multiple insertion. That's unfortunate. Did you guys ever believe that a watermelon can grow inside of you if you eat a seed? I do want some watermelon. I want some watermelon very much. I feel like people got scared about that, but like, why couldn't you just become like a watermelon factory? Infinite food source. Like... Oh, mother and mommy. I can't visit mommy's grave because the ring ruin's blocking the way. Only mommy gets to hear about my secret base. Father's busy with work. Good grief, it's Lady Paya's duty to take care of the village. Whenever I take my eyes off her, she's elbow deep in some trivial new problem. Who? Is that really you? Link? Why, it's been some time. You gave me quite a shock. I didn't expect to see you here appear in our village. And right now, too, while our chief is... I suppose you haven't heard. The former chief, Lady Impa, retired. Now Lady Paya is the chief of Kakariko Village. Wow, my first thought was to get laid for Senran. No! All the ring ruins have her full attention. Even now, she's over there. Sure, I'll go see her. She inherited the big hat! Shaking my head. Even the instrumentation has been industrialized. Why can't we just go back to the good old days? Where we had an elderly woman running this instead of Paya, who's interested in fucking ruins. And when we didn't have guillotines on display in this art. Like... It's Wordsworth. I remember you.
Oh.
What does it mean? One's held... What? One's held the honor als Hockmaid to King Rauru and Queen Sonia, thereafter his sister unto Princess Zelda. Her on the nice great... What? Her on this great standoff 12... Well, I don't know. Is this Creole? Like... It's almost English. Zelda is clearly legible. The author finishes by saying she will write about the royal family's daily lives in 13 segments. There's no record of anyone by that name in any of the other texts we've unearthed so far. But there's evidence that Zelda's much older than the princess. 12 more stone tablets. Okay, yeah. She's important for me. Hi, Paya.
Yeah.
Ah, look at her with that. The way part of it floats up there. You had the foresight to focus on all these special runes and invite the survey team to take a look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Paya. Oh no, I'm no chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass the title to me rather suddenly. I'm really a chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to... Oh, is that you, Master Link? I'm so happy that I get to see you again. I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link. Well, not Zelda. The Zelda who appeared after the upheaval is an imposter born of the Demon King. And the real Princess Zelda is still missing. Are you serious, Master Link? That's certainly hard to believe. Yet I find it impossible you would make up such a thing. Come to think of it, the Princess Zelda who came to Kakariko Village... She ordered us not to let anyone go near the floating ring ruin, no matter what. She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything more about these unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. The ruin does look like it could crash down at any moment. That's what Paya and I suspect, at least. Oh, my apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you. I forgot common courtesy. That's Toro. He's here. He likes Zonai. He likes Zonai script. He's a goat weeb. They mentioned the sages. Okay, I was right. This is the right place to be. Perfect. So we need to get up there and find something about the 5th sage. If the princess was an imposter, that changes everything, so we're allowed to go in. We want to go in there. Yes. Knowledge just tugging on the line. Time to reel in some results. Your lure-win phrasing is coming through, Mr. Toro. You must really be pleased.
Ah.
Well, I'm gonna go in.
Oh.
So it's hollow with no entrance. There's a stone slab inside, and I need to get it to you. Watch this! Dude, Link could be even more of a gremlin than he already is, you know? Like, we already know Link is just a creature. From Heber to Lanayru, Dr. Calip, that's really exciting. Yeah, okay. How did we get in? You are like a little child. Observe. I'm not gonna... Oh, I did make it in. I think. Where am I? No, not exactly. Okay, that's not even the ring ruin. That's just a chunk of something. But what if I want to desecrate the ruins? What if I have zero respect for the culture of the past? What if I have a card in my hand that says destroy target artifact? You're the only fungus for me. So Guru is not far off, and he finds out someone's been sleeping on one of their stone slabs, a priceless artifact. I'll be the one who gets it. Yeah, I want that. Give it to me. A great king and the demon king. The ruler did not or could not defeat the demon king and instead imprisoned that mighty foe. The sages who fought beside this ruler left something behind. It worries me to know this discovery talks about a demon king's return, and here the upheaval has just happened. If only we knew what those sages did to prepare it in case he came back. Oh, so they've already deciphered this one. The demon king, vast power, no hope, victory, king's own life, managed to imprison him. Imprisoned, not indefinitely, prepare a demon revival. We sages must leave our knowledge future generations. The reigning king determined that they were no match for the demon king and gave his own life to imprison the threat. Sages tried to leave something for the people, but we don't know what it is. I feel like I've gone off track just following the scaffolding. Like, you guys know me. Whenever I see a path, whenever I see some scaffolding especially, it's like, oh, that's too exciting to resist. Like, one time I saw a rock, I couldn't help it. I had to walk to it, climb on it. You know what I mean? Big rock. Anything live up there? What are you directing me to the tower?
Ah. Oh.
So, I mean, that's... No, okay, so I'm just looking at where Pi is standing. That's where it's directing me. The ring ruin is hollow. This counts as Kakariko, so I'm not able to use Tulin, which kind of sucks. So I just need to find... there we go. Unless that already counts as inside, and I'll be a little upset. Yeah, it does count as inside already. And it's hard to know if this is even the correct ring. So hold on. Let's start by surveying the area, right? Because I think we may have gotten in a little over our heads. Like we haven't really checked out what's going on exactly. They call it the ring ruins. There's more than one ring, yeah. Hello. Hello, gorgeous. We need to expand our battery. We haven't done that. My life with devices is just so much harder than it needs to be for no reason. Korok? Why do you get to deface the priceless artifact? Like, the Koroks get to use it for hide and seek, but no! Me phasing through the concrete! It's too much! Like... There's nothing directly above me here. So yeah, this seems like it's the wrong one. Yeah, this is the wrong one. There's gonna be another one. Oh, this one, yeah? Guys, how cataclysmic do you think these things showing up was? Like... This isn't safe. Yes! And I am not educated. I don't have a degree. I can't do anything with this. I can't read this. Oh. But I do have a camera. Did I see go inside the floating ring ruin? Yeah, you did. Look at this. Expect the unexpected. I Houdini'd my way in.
No.
Okay, what does it say? What does it say? Promise Zelda solemnly signed Mineru, Sage of Hide the Key, Southeast, Entrust Future Wish, Defeat Demon King. That's all I can make out. Some lettering I can't figure out before Southeast, but Mineru seems to be someone's name.
No.
Look at the context of Mineru. I do believe this is the first time one of these slabs has put a name to a sage. It also mentions Zelda and a Demon King. How fascinating. Southeast, though. It's just that part before the Southeast section. I think it says Dragonland. Oh, you're right. Pi knows her stuff. This should read as Dragonland Southeast. So... I'm being upstairs. There's a site in Farron that has been... Oh, we've been there. We know where that is. It predates the ruins falling from the sky and is home to many ancient relics. If memory serves, there was dragons on those ruins that I haven't seen anywhere else. Zonai ruins in Farron. So we're gonna go over there. What did you just say? That the inscription is pointing us towards Farron's Zonai ruins? The next bit. I believe it started with a fan and ended with fantastic. Yeah, alright, alright. Have a good night, Zeknel. Good to see you. Link, when we put together the script on the stone slab and translate it, we get mentions of Sage, Princess, someone who put the same name as Princess Zelda. So I'm going. I'm on my way. Would be a fantastic addition to the team. And yeah, it's like down Poplar foothills at the Skyview Tower down the ruins. Yep, it's not far. But there's a goddess statue thing there too. There's a longer side quest. Oh, and I don't want to abandon Kakariko right away. Yeah, that's just like that. Alright, what's up, Paya? Any more problems? I must study more about the Zonai civilization so I don't fall behind Toro and Calip. It seems somewhat frivolous next to the mystery of the real Princess Zelda's whereabouts. As chief of my village, I can't leave my people, so I must place the search in your capable hands. Okay, perfect. What else is going on here? Any clothes? Any interesting people? It's been a while. How has Kakariko changed?
Oh. Oh.
Okay, I don't really have much interest in doing that. Clothing store. Ooh. This did not cost $5,000 in the last game. Must have drifted off. My grandmother's really sick. I'm running the shop while my little sister Lastly is looking after her, but we're both so exhausted. Sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment. I have had to hike up the prices on everything we have. Welcome to Enchanted. You can't get your hands on CC brand fashion. Actually, hang on. I should say situation at home. Strange illness. And is it a quest? It's not listed as a quest unless I talk to somebody else. Well, that blows. Oh, let's cash these in. I still want more hearts. I've not found a situation in which I'm upset about the amount of stamina I have so far, so we're probably fine without more. Okay, I just realized something. I think it's appropriate for me to take a break right now. I'm gonna come back, but I'm gonna need to get myself a snack, and yeah. I was just thinking, it's like, after getting stuck, I kind of just, like, zoned out for a while, but I think we can kind of restore the energy if I take a moment to myself, so I'll be right back, guys. We're gonna go for, like, at least another 50 minutes. Make it to like 2, and then I might be done, but okay, BRB, guys. Okay, very, very, very sorry to be gone for so long. That's my bad. I'm back. Do I mention flannel, Twitter, and a job application? Well, Declo, do you want the job? Because if you do, no. Oh, what am I supposed to do with this? Shoot, I don't know what to do. Oh. Right here. Perfect. Jobs for an app company. It is social media experience, but it's a good social media experience. I don't know.
Ooh, ah. Oh.
You know what's written on? That's crazy. What did they say? I don't know. Have I been there? Okay, I'm supposed to help him find more. It is some. It's not none. I mean, flannel Twitter is a fucking cesspool. Like, let's be real. So, like, you know, I hope you're applying to BlackBerry. Excuse me. No, it's oh, I'm choking so much. Just excuse me. Excuse me. Oh shit, that was a personal jab? Just a small piece. This one kind of sucks. I'm leaving everything as I found it. Phew. Oh, you're not part of it. That's funny, though. That's funny. What's up with Kakariko? Okay. So yeah, I had a bit of an adventure downstairs, which is why it took so long. At first, I found like a millipede or something, and ew. So I had to deal with that as easily as I could. I think I did fail in the end, which was very bad. Very, very bad. Then, wait, that looks really useful. Then my cats got in a skirmish over the sink, where the older one was hogging it from the younger one, so I had to stay down there and make sure the younger one got some time to drink from it. And then I got to eat, right? So there's just a lot of cat management. Okay, I want to see what's in this one. Mats. I press that a lot. So, I was reflecting, right? I took my break, went downstairs, and I think my biggest weakness as a streamer right now, for one, I'm way better than I was at the beginning of the study, right? Overall, I'm very, very, very happy with the quality of my streams. Like, just, we've had better conversations, we've had more focused bits, right? I think it has been overall a little funnier, right? But the one flaw I still really, really have is just what happens when I'm out of material, you know? What do I do when I run out? And usually I like, flounder a bit. And so, that, like, I took my break because I realized, like, oh, shit, I really am floundering right here. Like, this isn't a great section. Because because my improv was poor, and I just kind of fell into, like, over-observation, right? So what I'm really, really bad at is just properly taking my downtime, where we just kind of chill on the commentary, because you can run out. That's allowed, right? And we relax together. I used to kind of just intentionally say, it's like, let's move into vibes or something, but that was, like, stilted and awkward and no good, right? So I'm just really bad at cutting to silence. And so I let myself get worked up. It's like there's this feeling of, oh no, we've just had a fantastic stream together. And now it's just, it's like a switch flipped, right? It's like we pulled a full 180. We stopped talking. I got lost for a while. When I finished being lost, I'm just sitting there like, I'm grumpy. I'm upset. I want nothing to say. You know what I mean? Like, because it's like, it's natural. It's lurker hours. What's up with you? Yep. Wow. Toru's already at Dracozu Lake. But you're tired and yeah. So we need to go to the, we need to go to Dracozu Lake. Oh, here it is. Yeah, look at this. That's so funny. I feel like the easiest way to get there is just jump over the hill with the Skyview Tower. But see, so we were talking about crowd work earlier, right? But it takes 2 for crowd work, and this is naturally lurker hours, which makes sense. I don't hold it against you guys by any means. It's totally normal and okay for you to do that. Yeah, so that does just beg the question. It's like, what do I do when I get stuck in those positions? Where it is late at night and I'm tired, I've run out of all the things I wanted to say. I'm not great at using my down. No, I mean, I'm overcomplicating it. It is. Use the downtime, dummy. You already have a solution. Try it. And I wonder if it would be easier for streamers who don't use Facecam. Like, one of the big inspirations for this concept that I got was Vinny from Vinesauce, where I just noticed he would sometimes just, like, go silent, and you're just watching a game feed late at night, right? Like, he's playing Metroid Prime, and it's like, you're just kind of watching him wander. And, like, once in a while, he'll chime in with something little, but, like, he's low on energy and just trying to play, you know? It's like, oh. That's a completely okay thing to do. Pillar-shaped ruin, there shouldn't be artifacts. It's an anomaly. Oh, no. Oh, no. Was this open before? Is that me? It's a Zonai mural. Watch out, arrows. Good luck, Declo. Might be ascribable to the Zonai's advanced technology. But we don't really... Some kind of code. I'll read it out loud. Wear the electric garb hidden at long-necked dragons along the wide-mouthed forest serpent.
Oh?
There's more. Offer a Zonai charge to the altar at the tail. But I have no idea what it means.
Oh.
Find one more Zonai relic at the back. There's something inside, but you can't get it to open. Well, okay, watch this. This is... I'm going to use my protagonist powers. Charged shirt. Hello.
Oh?
Yeah, I opened it. What did you reel in? It's a shirt. Boom. Oh my god, I'm sexy. Yes, it is. So it's not exactly we're looking for more. Oh, don't make me go back. Come on, not back and forth and by set. Yeah, no. But I have the gimp mask. That doesn't work. Don't I? Oh no, I have this, the rubber hell yeah. Alright, give me my Midna hat back, it's better. Okay, so it says where the electric garb hidden at long-necked dragons along the wide-mouthed forest serpent. So we need to find 2 more pieces. Alright. Yeah, so actually, I'm going to try that. I'm going to try that strategy, guys. I'm just going to chill out. I'm not going to speak too much. And if we have something worth talking about that comes up, we're going to do it. Right? We're going to use downtime. We're going to be smart about this. So... Okay. Long-necked dragons along wide-mouthed forest serpents. Aha! Oh, it's... Well, surely this is safe, right? It's actually really straightforward. So the solution is easy. Who's in the ground? Whose hand got severed? It's just Riju doing a backflip! What's she doing down there? Guy, but I want his parts. I won't dismember him, but I don't have a fishing rod. Actually, this is something we can... Declo, you saved the stream. We have a conversation topic. Thank you very much. So, let's talk social media, shall we? Social media is friggin' hard. I have been struggling a lot. First of all, I already struggle enough when it comes to talking to new people, right? Like, I already struggle a lot in situations that I can't control for reasons that I'm not going to get into too deeply, but, you know, reaching out and inserting myself into new situations is kind of difficult. When I spoke to Sean in person, we had a heartfelt face-to-face, and he was really encouraging me to, like, branch out of my comfort zone and, you know, just put myself out there, have faith in myself, and good things might happen, right? And I've tried to do that, but it's It'll happen slowly. But being that way really, really complicates social media presence. I would love to be a poster. I think it's so much more fun to be a poster than it is to be a lurker. But it's like actually promoting stuff on social media, like getting your tweets out there, getting like recognition for it feels so difficult. Like I think flannel Twitter is funny, and then I look at that and I'm like, well, how would an actual social media manager like make it grow? How do you make your presence grow? Like at all? Because for me, I just shitpost. Except I don't. And then where do you shitpost? Because it's like Twitter fucking sucks. And like now, I love Tumblr. I think Tumblr's a lot of fun. It's my favorite platform right now, but I don't post. I don't know the posting culture. You know, Instagram. There's Facebook, which is not going to be a brand thing like ever. That is strictly for family, right? Now there's Co-host. There's Mastodon. There's Blue Sky. There's Hive, which I think died fast. Like. Yeah, Tumblr's not mainstream, and Tumblr doesn't have good promotion. Tumblr has amazing archiving, but Tumblr takes effort to use properly. Social media is a really interesting skill that just feels utterly, utterly inaccessible to me, which is a problem because it's the best way to promote my content, and I want my content to be seen, because I think my content is good. My edited content more so than my live content, but my live content is also good, you know? It feels like such an unapproachable challenge when you have, like, the specific issues that I need to solve. And so I find it really impressive when somebody manages to maintain, like, a social media following. Oh my god, could you imagine if I streamed just my escapades and getting good at social media? That's actually kind of a funny idea. I mean, I say it's unapproachable, but it's really not. You just have to... I have social skills, right? I have baseline social skills that are very useful in real life. I know how to hold a conversation. I know how to, you know, listen to people. I'm an active listener. It might be the altar. "24-hour stream of me writing a tweet and then..." That is, like, impossible. Oh, my speakers. That's impossible to figure out without this quest. That's really cool. It's such a tiny little detail in the world that you would never know about. Whoa, 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 whoa. And actually, it's almost the same issue that I had while filling out that job application I was talking to you guys about. If I am not in control of the situation... Wow. I'm very in control of that situation. If I'm not in control of the situation, I don't know if the outcome's going to be good because it's up to somebody else, then I get really anxious and I get really scared. I don't really know how to proceed. So, like, me getting that job is not up to me. It's up to the hiring manager, right? Someone in those ruins? That's me. It's up to the hire... And, like, if I'm reaching out to new people on Twitter and Tumblr and Discord and stuff like that, you know? It's what we were talking about earlier, like, almost with your art. Some people aren't going to like what you make. Some people are just going to like you. I have a hard time kind of accepting that sometimes. Let me tell you about it. A mechanism in the ancient ruins got rid of the thunderclouds and revealed some new sky. Oh, it was the little thunderheads. Oh! Oh. Oh!
Hey.
actually forgot about that thing, to be honest. I want it back. So, you know, like, this sort of problem is just ultimately not really a problem. I mean, it is. You should take your problem seriously, but it's more of like a desire of me to want to be more social to people who aren't my close friends. You know, I want to be a poster. Posting is fun. Posting is so much more fun than lurking. Like, just, you get to be unfathomably stupid while posting, right? Yeah, social media can expose you to some fucking terrible people, too. Like, you can just say the wrong thing, and then you get death threats because you like mustard on your, like, pizza or something. Like, I mean, okay, in that case, I might be making the death threats, I'm not gonna lie. Kilton? Kilton! Do I even have anything for you? I don't think I've been in a cave in a while. Sad. Oh my goodness. Okay, first I'm distracted by this. So I'm gonna go check it out. Then we're gonna go to that actual proper island. So, everyone in chat, like, social media, it's crazy. It's a weird landscape. How do you use it? What are your, I'm not gonna say, like, tips and tricks, but, like, how do you end up using these platforms? Because, like, on the one hand, a lot of them are a hellscape. But on the other hand, like, you know, it's a skill set. It's a cool skill set. Are you for real? This is right. You look but do not engage. See, yeah, that's the issue. So am I, and I'm not fond of it because it causes me to doom scroll. And I don't have the time to doom scroll anymore. And yeah, like anxiety comes from somewhere, and so I know for an absolute fact that I actually can just expose myself to bad people. That leaves a lot to the imagination. Admit the mask is just worth a lot, and my... I mean, this outfit looks so ugly, but the defense is too good. Oh my god, it's in the sky. Oh my god, it's up there. That's so funny. Okay, let's go somewhere practical. Yeah, and I want to use Tumblr. I want to use Tumblr because I think it's so funny, and it's one of the few feeds that I can scroll through and actually come out happier when I'm done. But, like, what would I post, even? What is the posting culture? It's just a lot of reacting to things. I can add tags. I guess my issue is that I do look at a lot of social media from the perspective of, like, yeah, let's expand an audience, rather than you know, what would be the Facebook approach of these are my friends and family who I'm going to stay in touch with. Like, actually, I've decided that, you know, I've decided I don't really care anymore. I will revive my Facebook account. It's very private. None of you can see it, because it is exclusively for, like, IRL connections, right? That's the only reason. It's an account that I have that will have a purpose, and that makes it easier for me to navigate. There's a reason for me to have this. And it's not leisure. It's not my own enjoyment of it. Like, it's just... be nice to talk to my grandma more, you know? I actually do want to go down here because that looks like a clean ascend. I've been signing up for the new social media platforms, like, just anticipating Twitter going down. I don't really know how to approach Mastodon at all, or if it's appealing even. Like, I can't get into Blue Sky yet. Although they have a scuffed AI policy that I'm not fond of. Nothing is perfect. It really does seem like co-host is the best one, but co-host is also just Tumblr 2. That's how it feels. And it's like, well, I struggle to see the point in me using that. I'm getting it on Truth Social, yeehaw! Where my truthers at? This Thunder Island is really cool. Flannel should expand to there. I really think that's a bad idea. We're like one of the most gay and trans esports orgs out there. I'm just gonna use up the rest of the Master Sword here. Or not. It's too strong. I wonder if I'm missing anything cool by just kind of going fast. I might be. Yeah, it's ultimately like, to get anywhere in that kind of skill, you just need to get over the anxiety of just having bad interactions with people. I will have bad interactions with people eventually, if I'm just active on social media at all. It's inevitable. It will happen. In fact, why even bother being concerned about that? Because I've already had bad interactions on Discord, you know? Like... What's the worst social media experience you guys have ever had? Oh my god, when I was 10 years old, I was playing, what was it called? It was Yoville or something, like some shitty, like, Habbo Hotel, like, kind of online chat platform. I should not have been on it, but, you know, I played Farmville when I was a kid, so. There we go. And someone tried to roleplay at me. It was weird. It was very uncomfortable. Fucking blue check marks. Like, got trolled in the Minecraft server and stuff. Like, one time my IKEA got destroyed in Minecraft. I was never the same again. Nah, but how fucked up was it that Sean got paid to destroy my build? You know? Ouch. Yep. Been there, done that. Oh, this is the opal thing, that's right. Three, jump. Yeah, and Karibo paid him, so... Everyone involved in that is still active in my community. Oh. That was aggressive. Uh-oh. This is not okay. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Okay, good. There's a recovery point here. I do need to change that Nightbot link. The VDS video is really good. I'm super happy with it. So what ended up getting griefed? Like, what was the build? Because if it took forever, like, I can imagine. I can understand quitting. It's just a punch in the gut. Just awful, awful, awful feeling. The fish. Wait a second, am I allowed to... Now this is the most fucked up fishing technique, I gotta say. Oh, it didn't even work. So, Declo, when you have the blue check marks, what do you do in that situation? It's like... Okay, so it's like clearly the dunk wasn't worth it, or you were just trying to share something with your followers even if it wasn't a dunk, but like, what do you do? Like you just muted, right? Fuck these people. But then what? You just move on with your day? Like, Jesus Christ, I don't think I'm good at that at all. Like, no, there's no think about it. I'm definitely not. Okay, so clearly I don't understand something about this. Wait, that's it? What is wrong with these people? I want to go down there, but I don't actually know what the switch is. Like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It's like basic empathy for each other is like, so hard now for some reason. Like, it's just and obviously I'm not gonna have any empathy for them if they're acting like this, but like, people just act so disgustingly. I cannot understand why. So you just like refuted a shit take about a movie, and they're like, "Fuck this guy! Time for murder, time for violence." Oh, I see. So it's gonna strike that in a moment. Wait for it. There it is. Yeah. How do big creators, like, actually handle their audiences? Like I get overwhelmed sometimes when I have, like, 6 people messaging me when I wake up in the morning. But, like, imagine hundreds. Imagine hundreds. Yeah, so some of them just ignore the messages. And, like, I'd feel bad about that. I'd feel like there's this many people trying to get in touch with me. And, like, for some of them, it doesn't take much of my time at all to answer. But, like, yeah, it would have to be. But, like, on your own personal Twitter or something, right? Like, I feel like it'd be hard to have somebody moderate that. They don't have access. Or you can't give them access, even. It's like even just baseline, like getting to your DMs, right? I like having clean DMs. I like it when my notification bar reads 0. So it's like, imagine somewhere down the line I have like 1,000 more followers than I do, right? Which is still not huge, but it's still quite a bit larger than quite a bit larger than where I am now, right? It's like, oh God, the stress. The stress would eat at me, Jesus. Oh, I'm deeply, deeply unhappy about that. Study this. Maybe after I feel good about streaming, maybe I'll actually like sit down and study social media. But yeah, to do so, I would need to get over some anxieties, and to get over some anxieties, I would need to really do some extra work here. But I feel like despite the horrors of online platforms like that, I feel like the end results would be worth it. I feel like it would be more fulfilling to just not scroll. I feel there's a world out there for me that includes active participation in social media. Oh my God, not that one. No, thank you. There's a world out there for me that includes active participation in social media that isn't actively harmful. And I think it would be exciting to find that world. That's kind of where I'll leave that idea. Like, I look at people like Sean, right? Trash King, who we all know and love. And he knows so many cool people. Uh-oh. And it's primarily because he was willing to put himself out there. I see the problem. And, like, if I hadn't put myself out there on some baseline level, I wouldn't know any of you, right? And knowing you guys is worth it. You know, everything worth doing is just kind of hard and kind of scary sometimes. I just wish I had a bit more courage to take that particular problem on. Okay, good. We do have the right, like, fake minecart structure for these rails, and it's not made of metal, so I won't instantly die. I think I can go further. If I just swap rails, I don't know if I want to. Where does that go? Nope, that rail goes to, nothing. That rail goes to death. What is this? Oh dear. No, this isn't that complex. There's nothing to it here. Ooh. No entry from down here, so it looks like I have to... Oh. Yeah, I have to get to that cart. What is... It's a flux construct. Is it a flux construct 3? Oh my god. I didn't realize how low I was. Is this even doing anything? Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, I could have cheesed the entire thing and it would have been really funny. It is a Flux Construct 3. That's not great. Run for my life. I don't have a weapon I can use, because everything I have is made of metal. Definitely not be standing here. Okay, that was a poor strategy. Okay, great. Everything is metal. Oh, you're not metal. Oh, let's go fuse something. I hit plus immediately before I died because I just realized while doing that, I'm like, oh, that's not the counterplay to that move. That's not the direction I run. No, 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 no. Declo, flannel deviant art. How do we feel? I think it's good for outreach. It hits our target audience pretty well. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I have to hit him with this. Oh my god, it's almost dead! I almost one-shot the fucker! I'm not gonna die here, right? Please give me this. Please give me something usable. Get a lot more degens following us. I'm a little envious of artists on Twitter. They don't have an easy job, but at least their work, when they're finally, you know, what their work does get recognition, right? It's easier to find posts when it's like, wait a second. Not high enough. What am I supposed to do about this? That went the wrong... Okay. I don't know how to handle that shit, like, in the rain from that angle. Like, I need to get more creative. I'll play my one shot. Just... Why am I here? Why am I here with no health? Why am I here with no health? Why am I here with no health and no food? And it just reloaded me in a worse position. I can't use my same strategy. Also, my weapon's gone. What the fuck? No. No. We don't do that. What kind of autosave is that? No. That has to be my biggest complaint with Tears of the Kingdom so far. Sometimes you just save, right? Sometimes your saves actively fuck you. Do you guys remember the Gleeok where I built that machine, saved, and then when I died and reloaded, it just was not there anymore? 'Cause I sure do. I pulled these out too early, I think. Yep. Okay, let's try this one more time. Where's the right one? Where's the right one? I lost so much damage. Oh! No, I didn't. It's dead. This is safe. We really need to do more deaths work. Like, Nothing here. Okay, good job, me. I deserve that. Oh, hang on. And so, if I'm correct, this takes me to that new shrine, right? This is a really cool section of the game. It's the music is very subdued, right? Because they're trying to. It kind of feels like it's almost supposed to be Great Sky Island again. Similar but different. Oh, hang on. God, Yunobo falling to his death. Like, it's a very subtle atmosphere, but just the thunderstorm alone, like, changes the tone. You know? This is the same kind of sky exploration that we've seen many, 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 many times, but it's like there's purpose just because it's raining. Like, and because of the context of Mineru, right? Oh, it's one of these. Well, they're giving me a spear at least. Shame that I used that whole thing. Well, if I fuse, it extends durability now. We're given some good projectiles. Can we find some arrows? Because I don't want to take everything on head on. That's a good way to get overwhelmed and rushed down. Oh. Not exactly what I was going for. Still no arrows. I think I saw some on the ground. Okay, one arrow. I think I'm actually mostly in the clear now. This guy's the issue. Oh, that was a shock emitter, like spear or something, right? Okay, we got some, perfect. Oh, it's a one-shot! Funny. When I reloaded the game, there's a piece of me that's like, you're cheating. Because for any of you who remember how I played Thief, I played that game painfully slowly, just so I never have to reload if I can avoid it. Because I feel like reloading in a stealth game just does feel bad. It's less fun for me if I just rush forwards and get info that I shouldn't have and then use it. Could I have? No. I could have ascended. I think there must have been something up here during the fight. That's too bad. But, like, you know, I think back to my early Sims 3 days, how much I used to cheat. I use cheats all the time just for fun. It's like, it's a single-player game. If it's going to make my experience better, then, you know, who has anything to prove in Tears of the Kingdom? It's funny, though, right? Like, just how these, like, little things can make you feel bad. It's like, oh, I didn't show my skill, but it's like, really? It's not about that. This isn't about my skill. It's about Goat Mommy. That's important. So I need to move on in this direction. And getting successfully to that direction may prove kind of hard. Can I drop from above? You know what? You can't bother me. I choose to have no enemies. Thanks for the hug. Zolo, what are you doing awake to tell me to go to bed? Alright, that wasn't worth the battery. Traded a quarter of a heart for a battery. I'm still disappointed. Oh, this is funny. So like here, I think? Yeah, that should do it. We're about 30 minutes from passing it. Yeah, I'm up a little later than I intended to be, but honestly doing fine for my current schedule. Like, I don't know. No, I'm really. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, some of the sense of wonder and excitement for exploration is like a little faded, but no, you can't put a rocket in front of me. I'm upset that my shouting won't help you sleep, Solo. Is there anything I can do? Like, kiss your forehead, make it better? We'll transition into ASMR Zelda rocket science. Don't worry, the explosions are nothing to fear. The explosions help us sleep. Did you know the children yearn for drone strikes outside their homes? It helps them sleep at night. Sit back, rest easy, get ready for those classic 4th of July sounds. Good night, Zelda. I genuinely don't know what the solve is for this. Unless I'm supposed to make 2. That was wood. Okay, let's try again. Okay, fine this time. Ooh, I got it into place. Yes. Yes. Ooh. It's working. So is anyone else gonna say anything about sturdy, thick stick, or should I? Who's responsible for this one? When I was driving my friends down the highway, right? We were on a like crazy long road trip, right? Whenever we saw a road work ahead sign, I just pointed at it, said nothing except like hit me with it. Oh, I can get back up, right? I can get back up. I said it once and then refused to say it again for the rest of the trip because I delegated it. That's what a true leader does. Okay, like it says I'm on a larger mass, or I can access a larger mass, or something, but... Wait a second. Oh! There we go. The Joku Shrine. I know. I'm too powerful. I'm too good. Too good at my job. It is a blessing shrine. I was hoping. Like, I really... I didn't think they'd give me another challenge after all of that. Like, that was the challenge. Yes. kind of shitty how little the enhanced weapons last. Like, I spent 4 diamonds on a light scale trident. Lasted 1 boss fight against Phantom Ganon. I mean, it's a big boss fight, but... 4 diamonds for 1 combat is not a satisfying deal. Call me Mr. Krabs the way I be pinching them pennies. Arg arg arg. Spend no diamonds. Sponge boy me Bob, did you take me netherite out of me chest? Hi. 2 hands. Oh my god, they actually hit me with a health check. I mean, I'm definitely going to be qualified for this. But they had to stay out of check. Dicks. Oh yeah, easily. I'm so far ahead of the criteria. So I thought it was going to reject me because I hadn't amputated my other hand. Dungeon. Laser. Better than a dungeon, I think.
Link, Zelda's chosen protector. Take this. Follow the light.
What is that? Oh my god, am I supposed to wear this on my face and just, like, become a cat magnet? The pussy magnet joke was right there and I didn't take it. Guidance from ages past. Okay, it's not a mask. I have to actually... No, what in the heck? Like... You want me to carry this thing? Their arsenal of fan planes. Okay, so what? I'm supposed to take this. It's heavy as hell. It's gonna be hard to fly with it. I could auto build it. Would have been smart too. But committing to the bit means knowing your idea sucks, going with it anyway. Okay, we might be front-loading this a bit with the weights, but I'm hoping we're gonna be okay. That's water. That's the Zora's Domain waterfall from the sky. It's so weird to see that. See, it just looks so out of... Wait, no, it's not. What is that? That's a different one? Oh. Let's load us up. Wow. Oh, good lord, I do not have the batteries for this. I mean, they're expecting me to be endgame, and I'm just not. Uh-oh. So, like, Where am I? Could you imagine if it directed me to Dueling Peaks, like dead center? That would be cool. Huh. I completely missed this. So what, on here? I thought it would slot in a little more elegantly. There's the dungeon. Squidward dungeon. Or not. Can you get, like, where? We know there's going to be a surprise 5th dungeon, right? We know there's going to be. And I want it to appear. Like, I'd like to explore it, but I feel like this is not that. It's gonna be under Hyrule Castle. Or in the depths. Tobio's Hollow Chasm. Wait, chasm? What? So. You know, I've always wanted to be on an elevator, like Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. Like the sideways and up and down, like
Link.
bullshit, impossible car.
Zelda's chosen protector.
Okay, I'm going to bed right after this scene, so it's a good time.
You must hurry. We must meet as soon as possible.
Are you alive? Are you alive? It's a piece of the depths, untouched by gloom. That's possible? There's like a little alcove here that's just been carved out and protected? Oh, here's the secret dungeon. No. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, no, they've got my attention. They've got my curiosity. The construct factory in the Fair Grasslands depth. So, like, would it have been possible for me to randomly stumble across this? But I wouldn't have been able to do anything with it.
Link. Zelda's chosen protector. My name is Minoru. I am the Sage of Spirit. I am happy you have arrived. At last we can speak with each other. Unfortunately, I no longer have a body.
What?
Without a physical form. We cannot yet speak face to face.
Wait, that's you?
But, do you see the 4 storehouses in the area?
This is wild.
I would ask you to visit each of them and assemble a body for me.
So you get to just still be alive after all this
is
time.
My request to you, Link.
Wow.
To Zelda.
And yeah, this turned out to, I mean, not truly be a dungeon, but yeah, it's a dungeon. So we are done for the night. We're finished. And I'm really excited to play this part out. I got a new day planner. I have a new journal. So I'm just going to flip to that and see what I have. We have scrims tomorrow. I have exhibitions on Friday. Yeah. Might be hard to get back to Zelda right away, unfortunately. So I will be playing a ton of it on the weekend then. Yeah. The date for my documentary is set. No, we're not streaming scrims. I keep my scrims off stream. Just out of courtesy to my teammates, right? So if my scrims are tomorrow, it's probably likely that I can't stream. Exhibitions on Friday. I will be streaming those, right? Oh, documentary on Monday. That's right, I said that. So Zelda on Saturday, most likely Sunday. I might have to help them out, like my silver team out a little bit on Saturday. Okay, but I assure you we'll have a lot of Zelda on the weekend if I can't get it in the rest of the week. So, everybody, love yourselves, respect each other. I will see you all next time. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.